Okay.
El Shaddai Lehenu, Walehe Abotenu, Abiyaba, Abiyiska, Abiyako, Atakwados, Weshemeka Kwados, Baruch Shemeka, Lolam Ma'eh, Weshamru, B'nai, Yisrael, Ha Shabbat, Lasot, Ha Shabbat, Ledorotam, Beri Olam, Beni, Ruben, B'nai, Yisrael, Ot Hit Leolam, Kishe Yamin, Asa Ha-El Shaddai, Et Haaretz, Et Hashamayim, Ve-Et Haaretz, Ubayom Hashvi, Shabbat Vayinafash. Wherefore, the children of Israel shall keep the Shabbat, to observe the Shabbat throughout their generations, for a perpetual covenant. It is a sign between me and the children of Israel forever. For in 6 days the Lord made the heavens and the earth, and on the seventh day he rested and ceased from his work. Baruch Shemeka, Baruch Yevineka, Baruch Torateka, Baruch Kedushateka, El Shaddai Melech, El Shaddai Malach, El Shaddai Himlo, L'Olam Waeh, Baruch Shem Kabor, Makuto L'Olam Waeh, Baruch Kabor Elohim Min Kumo, Melech Elyon, Hallelu L'Olam Waeh. First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great, mighty, revered God, the Most High God, who bestows his loving kindness and possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the Most High, slow of anger, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who will by no means clear the guilty, visiting iniquities of fathers upon the children to the third and fourth generation. The Most High, his work is perfect, all his ways are justice, a God of faithfulness and without iniquity, just and right is he. You may be seated.
Shalom.
Giving due respect and honor to a head in Israel, my father, Chief of Chief Eleazar, to the chiefmen, princes, brothers and sisters, I say unto you the tongue of my forefathers, Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
We are approaching some serious times. We are approaching a time where God has given us a day to reflect on ourselves. The Creator has given us a day to reflect on ourselves. And the Creator shows you who you are as a person before he destroys you. God has given us a chance to change ourselves and change our ways, change the way we think, so that we can be correlated to the ways and the customs of God, because that is the only way we can be accepted. We have to train ourselves to accept what God accepts. We have to train ourselves to think according to the pattern that God thinks, because forward thoughts separate from God. And anytime we incorporate forward thoughts, those are thoughts that are contrary from what God said, the Creator, you build a distance between you and God. You build a distance between you and God. So, an unthankful mindset. I said an unthankful mindset will not repent. An unthankful mindset will not make amends. Okay? I mean, a person, all right, an unthankful or a person that is ungrateful, right, is a persistent negative way of thinking, characterized by failure to acknowledge and appreciate the positive aspects. Okay? We are so unthankful and ungrateful that we forget about the good. We forget about the good. And we only lean on negative things. This is why the Creator told us and he commanded us. He said, the Egyptians will be accepted.
can be accepted in their third generation. Disregard the things that the Egyptians did to the nation. Disregard that. God realized that the Egyptians did the nation wrong. But we have to learn that sometimes we have to disregard, though God is teaching us to disregard those things. You know why? Because we lived in their land. We lived in their land. How many people don't live in your house and the same person that you accept in your home talk against you? How many people that you feed and the same person that you feed have so much negative things about you? That is the mindset that God is teaching us not to have. Okay? Not to have. Failure. So now it said, characterized by a failure to acknowledge and appreciate the positive aspect of one's life. So if I am appreciative, you will do less complaining. You will do less complaining. This is why the nation of Israel complained and murmured against God. Because God was putting us through a trial to see if we can be an appreciative people. Are we able to appreciate the things that God did for us and not complain and murmur and bicker? Appreciate the fact that God delivered you out of Egypt. Appreciate the fact that God fed you with manna. Appreciate the fact that God has gave us water in a place that there was no water to be found. Basically, God is teaching us to put our trust in God. Put your trust in the Creator. Okay? Okay? So now, when we are unappreciative, it leads to feelings of dissatisfaction and tends to take things for granted, lacking appreciation for the good. Okay? So the first place I want to go into is Leviticus 16. We're going to expound and talk a little bit about the Day of Atonement. The Day of Atonement meaning the day of the day to let go. Okay? The day of release. The Day of Atonement, which is Yom Kippur, comes in Wednesday sundown. We talked about it last week. I'm going to go through the chapter again today. Leviticus chapter 16. Tom sheet.
And the Lord spake unto Moses after the death of the two sons of Aaron, when they offered before the Lord and died.
Now, why did God kill the two sons of Aaron? What was the reason why God killed the two sons of Aaron? Because Nadab and Abihu offered up strange fire before God. And what made the fire strange was because it wasn't brought where? To the holy place. That's when the fires become strange. This is why we can't have sacrifices today. This is why we can't have sacrifices today, because we don't have the holies of holies. And if these sacrifices is dedicated to God, before I slaughter this lamb or this ox or this bullock, it must be brought before the entrance of the tabernacle. Right. And it's slaughtered before the entrance of the tabernacle because this sacrifice is dedicated to the Creator. Right. Tom sheet.
And the Lord said unto Moses, speak unto Aaron thy brother, that he come not at all times into the holy place.
He said, speak unto Aaron thy brother, that he come not in all times within the holy, at all times into the holy place, within the veil, before the mercy seat. Aaron was commanded not to come into the holies of holies at any given time when he felt so. At any given time when he felt so, he couldn't walk up in there. Aaron was only appointed to come into the holies of holies once a year. And there are rules and regulations when you come into the holies of holies. There were certain things that Aaron had to do before he goes into the holies of holies. I wanted to clarify. I forgot to clarify it. One thing I need to clarify, something that I said last night. Okay? According to the scripture, according to the laws and the commandments of God, okay, it speaks about touching, right? Okay, if a chair or a bed is unclean, it speaks about touching, right? Which means, right, it didn't specify or say what you sit on or what you lie on. But if you are making a separation between the holy and the profane, you ain't gonna sit on that chair and you ain't gonna lie on it. That's what my father did. He put a separation. There's no difference. So we have to put a difference between holy and profane, the clean and the unclean. So this unclean chair or this unclean mattress don't get treated the same as a clean chair and a clean mattress. So we have to put a difference and show God that we're putting the difference. Okay? It said, and the Lord spake unto Moses, speak unto Aaron thy brother, that he come not at all into the holy place within the veil before the mercy seat, which is upon the ark, that he die not. That mercy seat was a seat located within the holies of holies. And on the sides of the mercy seat was two cherubs. One cherub with their wings spread out over the mercy seat. The other cherub with their wings spread out, prostrating before the mercy seat. The wings is covering the mercy seat. Go ahead, read.
For I will appear in the cloud upon the mercy seat.
Oh my goodness. You hear that? God said, I will appear in the cloud upon the mercy seat. The glory of God is inside of this thick cloud. Okay, go ahead, read.
Thus shall Aaron come into the holy place with a young bullock for a sin offering.
With a young bullock for a sin offering.
And a ram for a burnt offering.
And a ram for a burnt offering.
He shall put on the holy linen coat, and he shall have the linen breeches upon his flesh. And he shall be girded with a linen girdle. And with the linen mitre shall he be attired. These are holy garments.
Holy garments.
Therefore shall he wash his flesh in water, and so put them on.
So before he put them on, he got to go wash. Because this attire, these garments, was only worn once a year. Okay? Those garments was holy because it was dedicated for a purpose. Okay? And you only wore those garments for that purpose. And that's what made this, the mitre, the linen breeches, the linen robe, all those things was holy towards God. Tom sheet.
And he shall take up the congregation of the children of Israel, 2 kids of the goats for a sin offering, and 1 ram for a burnt offering.
Okay.
And Aaron shall offer his bullock of the sin offering, which is for himself, and make an atonement for himself and for his house.
Okay, now before Aaron make an atonement for the nation, Aaron has to make an atonement for himself on behalf of himself,
and for his house.
And for his house. So before Aaron, the high priest, makes an atonement for the nation, he has to atone for himself. We don't have this privilege no more. We don't have a high priest here that can atone for our iniquities. Okay? So the only thing that is acknowledged by God is when we afflict ourselves by restraining, by fasting, by restraining from food, by abstaining from food. So there is no guarantee that after Yom Kippur, your sins is gone. Because we're not going through the standard. We're not going through the curriculum that God, the procedure that God has set. So the only way to get rid of these iniquities and these sins, you have to make your mind up and stop. We cannot continue to keep fluctuating and shifting back and forth with God. Because when we continue to shift back and forth with God, those iniquities, those sins, we are still bearing these same iniquities because we have not made our mind up to change. We have not made our mind up to let go. He said, when you come to serve God, serve him with simplicity of heart. Know the simplicity of heart is? Let go of your past that you was taught. The things that I was taught, acknowledge that the things that I was taught before in my past does not correlate with what God said. It doesn't correlate with what God said. It doesn't match. So therefore, these things I have to let go so that I can accept the present. You cannot accept the present if you don't let go of your past. That's why you have people say, I need to go heal. Because I'm not going to be able to get with you. I'm not going to be able to get with you because I'm still caught up on my ex. I'm still caught up on my past. So in order to accept the present, you have to let go of what was before. You got to let go of it. Because if I don't let go, or if I haven't fully let go, I'm going to compare. I'm going to compare. I'm going to accept this, but I won't accept the other. Then I will compare my past life to the present. Some things I'll let go. Some things I won't let go. We have to let go. But in order for us to let go, you have to denounce what you was taught. Your parents only took you as far as they knew what they was taught. But God saw fit to show you the correct way. God saw fit because God saw good in you to show you and open your eyes to the truth, and only God. So you should feel grateful. We are grateful to an extent because God could have left us in our ignorance, serving gods of wood and stones. Serving idols of wood and stones. It's a privilege, man. There is no religion. Religion comes from a word, it's an Anglo-Saxon word. It means regulato. It means to hold you back. To hold you back from that which is truth. That's what religion is. This is not a religion. This is a way of life that God has prescribed for man to live. This is a way, a manner of thinking. That this is a way that God wants you to think. This is a way that God wants us to live. Because how we think, it emanates in our actions. This is why we have to first, beginning stages, we got to change the way we think. We have to change the way we think so that you can look the part. So that you can be the part. Time sheet.
Leviticus chapter 16, verse 7. And he shall take the 2 goats and present them before the Lord at the door of the tabernacle of the congregation.
Time sheet.
And Aaron shall cast lots upon the 2 goats. 1 lot for the Lord.
1 lot for the Lord.
And the other lot for the scapegoat.
And the other lot for the scapegoat.
And Aaron shall bring the goat upon which the Lord's lot fell, and offer him for a sin offering. But the goat on which the lot fell to be the scapegoat shall be presented alive before the Lord, to make an atonement with him and to let him go for a scapegoat into the wilderness.
To make an atonement for who?
To make an atonement for him and
to
let him go for a scapegoat into the wilderness.
So when you're making an atonement, right, an expiation, to atone for iniquities, right? These iniquities was reiterated and spoken over the head of the scapegoat, which means we have to pronounce your guilt. You have to pronounce your fault. You have to pronounce your iniquities. And when we confess, that's called acknowledgement. Even when it's not, let's say it's not Yom Kippur, but when a person is wrong, it's godliness for a person to acknowledge his fault. I have done you wrong. It's for me to acknowledge that I was wrong and I shouldn't have moved that way with you. But when a person have a hard time acknowledging their faults concerning each other, you ain't going to acknowledge your faults with God. Acknowledging your faults. This is why it's very important to confessing your iniquities. And while confessing your iniquities, mean it. You You confess your iniquities with the mentality, with the purpose of changing oneself to be better before God. Because we have a lot of iniquities that's rotting our spirit. We got a lot of iniquities that's bearing down on our spirit, which keeps us from getting close to God. Sin, God, we serve a God that hates iniquity. We serve a God that despises iniquities. And if we continue to live our lives in sin, then God will despise you. Because we're doing things that God hates. We're doing things that God hates. So once we come to that realization, we have to serve God being cautious. Being cautious. Don't take chances. We cannot continue to take chances, because the chance we take can lead us to a bad road, can lead us to a place of no return. Tom Sheep.
And Aaron shall bring the bullock of the sin offering, which is for himself, and shall make an atonement for himself and for his house, and shall kill the bullock of the sin offering, which is for himself.
You see that? Aaron had to make an atonement for himself and for his house first. Which means what? You got to clean inside. How is your house ain't clean, but you on the outside looking out? Clean your house first. Clean yourself first. Clean your backyard. Huh? How in the world I'm looking at you telling, yo, you shouldn't do this. Well, I'm on the other hand doing this over here. I said, man, what's wrong with you? You the same as him. You the same. I'm not saying not to chastise or correct. Okay? But your mindset is completely off. Tom Sheep.
And he shall take a censer full of burning coals of fire from off the altar before the Lord, and his hands full of sweet incense beaten small, and bring it within the veil.
Sweet incense. This is why we have to be careful with burning incense. Incense was only burnt and used during the sacrifices, during the offerings. Okay? So it's your choice whether you want to stop using it or not. But it behooves you not to use it, because incense was only burnt during the sacrifices, during the offerings. Okay, go ahead. So therefore, since there's no offerings and sacrifices going on, I stay away from it. Tom Sheep.
And he shall put the incense upon the fire before the Lord, that the cloud of the incense may cover the mercy seat that is upon the testimony that he die not. And he shall take of the blood of the bullock. And
so before he go into the holies of holies, God commanded him to make a smoke. He said, make a smoke. Because if you walk up in here, whenever you feel like it, without making that smoke, and you see me sitting on my mercy seat, what God say you're going to do? He said, you're going to die. He said, I'm going to kill you. Go ahead, read.
And he shall take of the blood of the bullock and sprinkle it with his finger upon the mercy.
He said, take of the blood of the bullock, sprinkle it with his finger upon the mercy seat eastward.
And before the mercy seat shall he sprinkle of the blood with his finger 7 times.
7 times. Read.
Then shall he kill the goat of the sin offering that is for the people, and bring his blood within the veil, and do with that blood as he did with the blood of the bullock, and sprinkle it upon the mercy seat and before the mercy seat. Verse 16, and he shall make an atonement for the holy place because of the uncleanness of the children of Israel.
He said he shall make an atonement for the holy place because of the uncleanness of the children of Israel. What are the uncleanness? Iniquities. When we sin against God, when we transgress the covenant of God, that's what causes us to be unclean before God. And to cleanse that, Aaron had to do certain procedures to clean the holies of holies. Okay?
Verse 16.
And he shall make an atonement for the holy place because of the uncleanness of the children of Israel, and because of their transgressions and all their sins. And so shall he do for the tabernacle of the congregation that remaineth among them in the midst of their uncleanness. And there shall be no man in the tabernacle of the congregation when he goeth in to make an atonement in the holy place.
No, you can't run up in there. While he doing this thing, you better not run up in there. Nobody could go in there but the high priest. Go ahead.
The holy place until he come out and have made an atonement for himself and for his household and for all the congregation of Israel. And he shall go out unto the altar that is before the Lord and make an atonement for it. And shall take of the blood of the bullock and of the blood of the goat and put it upon the horns of the altar round about. And he shall sprinkle of the blood upon it with his finger 7 times and cleanse it and hallow it from the uncleanness of the children of Israel. And when he had made an end of reconciling the
holy place, the Hebrew word for reconciling is kaped. It means atonement for sin. It means atonement for iniquities and restoring our relationship with God. We can't have a relationship with God doing things contrary. We cannot continue to live our lives forward and contrary and opposite to what God said and think you're going to have a relationship with God. Because our lifestyle doesn't correlate with what God says. First, we have to clean up. Now, after we clean up, God will deal with you. God will deal with you. Tom C.
And the tabernacle of the congregation and the altar, and he shall bring the live goat. 21, verse 21. And Aaron shall lay both his hands upon the head of the live goat.
And Aaron shall lay both his hands upon the head of the live goat. Read.
And confess over him all the iniquities of the children of Israel.
And confess over him all the iniquities of the children of Israel. Who's telling the high priest all these things? That's God. That's God. The people is not going to the high priest telling them what they've done. God is reiterating these things to him, and he's confessing. Okay, go ahead. Now, see, the confession had to been done from a person that was accepted for God. In order for this to be accepted, the person has to be accepted. Okay, which means when we pray, it's no guarantee that God is hearkening to your prayers. It's no guarantee that God is hearkening to your prayers, because in order for God to accept or hear your prayer, you as a person must be accepted. Like Cain and Abel. That's why God did not accept Cain's offering, because Cain himself was not accepted. Tom Sheep.
In all their transgressions, in all their sins, putting them upon the head of the goat, and shall send him away by the hand of a fit man into the wilderness.
Now, after he done confessed the iniquities of the nation upon the head of this scapegoat, he's let loose in the wilderness by a certain man, a fit man, right? The scapegoat was a blame for the fault of others. They put all the iniquities and the blame on this goat. On this goat. So it's transferred. There's a transformation that went down. Okay? God he done confessed the sins of the nation, and these hands are receptors. Put the hands on the head of the scapegoat, and while he's reiterating and chanting, confessing the sins of the people, it's being transferred into the goat. That goat you can't eat. You better not eat it. You eating nothing but death. You eating the sins of millions and millions of people. And go ahead, read, Tom Sheep.
And the goat shall bear upon him all their iniquities unto a land not inhabited. And he shall let go the goat in the wilderness. And Aaron shall come into the tabernacle of the congregation, and shall put off the linen garments which he put on. And he went into the holy place, and shall leave them there. And he shall wash his flesh with water in the holy place, and put on his garments and come forth and offer his burnt offering and the burnt offering of the people.
What verse you at?
24.
Go ahead.
24. And make an atonement for himself and for the people. Verse 25. And the fat of the sin offering shall he burn upon the altar.
And the fat of the sin offering shall be burnt upon the altar. We did not consume the fat.
No.
We did not consume the blood. It was your responsibility that when we are consuming meat, we have to drain every ounce of blood out of that meat. Because if you cook that meat while it has blood in it, the blood congeals. The heat causes it to congeal and get cooked into the meat. The blood don't get cooked out. The only thing that drops off that meat when heat is added to it is the fat. And we shouldn't be eating no meat today. We shouldn't be eating no meat today because God gave us a law, commandment stating that if we yearn or we desire to consume or eat meat, the animal, we should not eat meat that died of itself. We should not eat meat that was torn by beasts. Okay? So therefore, we have to stop buying meat from these stores and locate a livestock. Locate a place where they go hunting and you can get your meat live. Okay? Just to stay in the curriculum, in the standards of the laws and the commandments of God. So you can stay safe if you truly believe this and take this seriously. See, people, according to how much you believe, can determine your actions, how much you do.
Right.
Why a person go all the way out for God because his belief is great.
Yeah.
He believes in God.
Yeah.
And you're never going to strengthen your belief half-stepping with God. Some of us push for God all the way in our belief, and we do more than our belief. You know why? Because this is what you want. You desire to have that 100% belief in God and firmness in God. And the belief, most of the time, comes after. The belief comes after. Because we do the law and push. And while you're doing it, you still in disbelief. But I got to keep pushing for the laws of God to build my belief in God. That's how you develop your belief. That's how you develop your belief. How many of us sit in these teachings with a forward thoughts? Yeah. Thoughts that are contrary to what God, you're going to tell me this person that's sitting in the teaching believe? No, you still don't believe. Yeah. Your belief builds up after of so many years of doing and fulfilling the commandments of God. I'm not going to believe by me desecrating the Sabbath day if I keep violating the Sabbath day. The belief comes after, people. Tom sheet.
Verse 26. And he that let go the goat for the scapegoat.
And Father Abraham. Got to hold that right there. Abraham believed. Abraham believed. And it was counted to him for righteousness. This is why the Creator didn't have to explain nothing to Father Abraham. Because Abraham had what we don't have. Blind allegiance. Blind allegiance. He had that in him. He was born with that. Abraham was bounded to be righteous. He was prone to serve God. He was prone to serve. He was determined. God saw the determination in Father Abraham. That's why he came to him after the death of his father and said, hey, he said, leave your family. That's the ultimate decision that a person can do, is to leave off from their own family, who they have loved and been raised with all their life for the purpose to serve God. You can't tell me I ain't real. You can't tell me I'm not serious about it. You can't tell me that. Because they made these people made the ultimate decision to leave off from their own kindred. That's the sacrifice that God is looking for. That's the sacrifice that God is looking for. And when we show this sacrifice for God, all you do is strengthen yourself in the realms of God, in the realm or in the order or the curriculum or standards of God. That's how you strengthen yourself. When you sacrifice your likings, when you sacrifice your will to perform the will and the desire and the pleasure of the Creator.
Verse 26. And he that let go the goat for the scapegoat shall wash his clothes and bathe his flesh in water, and afterward come into the camp.
Okay, now, so when the person is dealing with this scapegoat, when the person that's letting go of the scapegoat is unclean. What caused them to be unclean? Sin, iniquity, handling that scapegoat. Tom Sheep.
And the bullock for the sin offering, and for the goat for the sin offering, whose blood was brought in to make an atonement in the holy place, shall one carry forth without the camp, and they shall burn in the fire their skins, their flesh, and their dung. And he that burneth them shall wash his clothes and bathe his flesh in water. And afterward he shall come into the camp. And this shall be a statute forever unto you, that in the 7th month, on the 10th day of the 7th month, ye shall afflict your souls.
Ye shall afflict your souls. The only way to afflict your soul is to abstain from food. There is no other way to afflict your soul. What comes with afflicting your soul? Our forefathers put on sackcloth. Our forefathers put dung and ashes upon their heads. They put themselves in uncomfortable situations to afflict themselves, to show God that I am sorrowful. I am sorry for the things that I have done before thee, O Lord. And when we say these things, we mean it. And when we say these things, we are sincere. And you decide with yourself never to return back. Never to return back to your filth. This is a mindset. This is a mindset of appreciation for the things that God did for you. And the only way to show God that you appreciate him is to fulfill these laws, these standards, the curriculum that God has set. You should feel a certain way and say, nah, I can't move that way no more. Because God did so much for me. He delivered me out of so much. So therefore, I must show my appreciation to God by fulfilling his laws, by observing and taking heed to what God says. That is the appreciation that parents look for in their children. That's why you see a child will say, man, I can't move that way with my mother because she could have put me in the dumpster. I can't move that way with my father because he could have put me in the dumpster. But they took time out to nurture me as a child and raise me and train me till I became to the age of a man. This is why we owe our parents every day of our lives. The things that your parents have done for you, you could never repay them back. You see how God, you see what God said? God, the Creator, said, I saw the nation of Israel in the wilderness. He said, I swaddled them. I cleaned them up. I dressed them. And I trained them up in a way that he should walk before me. He said, and when he became as the age of a man, he turned his back on me. That's what the Creator said, man. You don't feel that? Yeah. You're supposed to feel that. And if you don't feel it, make yourself feel it. Make yourself feel it. That's what my father said, man, I talk to myself. You know why? I have to talk to myself because I don't feel it. So therefore, you talk to yourself to make yourself feel it. You have to put yourself in that situation, in that zone. I can't put you in that zone, man. I can't put you in that zone. Just like I can't make you believe. You have to come to terms with yourself and say, I have to believe this one way or the other, because this is the way of life.
Yes, this is.
This is the way that God has prescribed for us to live.
Right.
Acknowledge, man. Let's read.
And this shall be a statute forever unto you, that in the 7th month, on the 10th day of the month, ye shall afflict your souls and do no work at all, whether it be one of your own country, or a stranger that sojourneth among
whether
you.
that's one that's born in your country or a stranger that sojourneth among you. Gid Hagor. All right? The Gid is the stranger. The Gid is also the sojourner. Okay? And we got to be careful what we do to the stranger. Okay? We got to be careful what we do to the stranger. Because God said the stranger is like the one born amongst you. We got to treat him as one of us, as he that's born amongst us. Don't make him feel like he's a stranger. Don't make the stranger say, well, I'm going to make himself feel. Like don't treat me like this because I'm a different color. See, one thing we have to realize, that God don't look at color. God look at your heart. God tries your heart. Stop looking at the white man and calling him the devil, because the first devil was black. Adam and Eve was black. And nothing but black people and black nations came from Adam and Eve. And when Adam and Eve ate from the tree of knowledge of good and evil, the grain of evil seed was sown in the heart of man ever since then. So therefore, stop. We have to realize and recognize that we put ourselves in this predicament, in this position, because God warned us. I said, God warned us before we went into the land, and he told us, and he said, I got to say something. Last week, I don't know who said it, but somebody said pink face. Somebody called and said on the chat, pink face. Don't refer to a person of different color as pink. You don't do that, because we become offensive in our words. And when we become offensive in our words, God look at you with a hateful eye. You don't be hateful against people's color, against their nationality. We cannot move that way. You understand that this is a mindset that we have to acquire to be accepted by God? We cannot be offensive to each other, man. He is that person. We all bleed red, and we all come from one man, which is Adam. Okay? We all come from one man, which is Adam, and we have to train ourselves to accept, man. Accept. Like God accept them. As long as this person has changed his mind and made his mind up to serve God, accept the person. Stop looking at the person's appearance. Tom C.
For on that day shall the priest make an atonement for you to cleanse you, that ye may be clean from all your sins before the Lord. It shall be a Sabbath of rest unto you.
For on that day shall the priest make an atonement for you to cleanse you, that ye may be clean from all your iniquities before the Lord. Again, we need the high priest. This was privileges that God gave us, man. We had a privilege, man. We had a way to regain and get back in favor with God. That's why we had the peace offering. The continual burnt offering was burnt. The whole animal was burnt. Never to be put out. Which means that went down within the temple.
That's correct.
You can't oversleep.
No.
There's no sleeping and saying I was telling God I was tired. You better get up and go check that burnt offering. Make sure it don't go out. Right. Because if that continual burnt offering go out, all hell gonna break loose.
Everything.
Tom C.
It shall be a Sabbath of rest unto you.
It shall be a Sabbath of rest unto you.
And he shall afflict your
And
soul.
he shall afflict your soul.
By statute forever.
By statute forever.
And the priest, whom he shall anoint, and whom he shall consecrate to minister in the priest's office in his father's stead, shall make the atonement, and shall put on the linen clothes, even the holy garments.
So let's go to Exodus 2. Exodus chapter 2. And he shall make an atonement for the holy sanctuary. And he shall make an atonement for the tabernacle of the congregation and for the altar. And he shall make an atonement for the priests and for all the people of the congregation. And this shall be an everlasting statute unto you to make an atonement for the children of Israel for all their sins once a year. And he did as the Lord commanded Moses. We have to atone for our own sins. I said, how do we atone for our own sins? We atone for our own iniquities by not repeating. We have to stop first. And before we stop, we got to make our mind up. Notice that this is why Israelites shift back and forth concerning the laws of God, because our minds have not been made up. I am still halting between two opinions. I'm still riding the fence. I'm playing tug of war. Today I'm here. I'm on this side. I'm on both sides of the coin. And have not let go of the other side, of the dark side, because my spirit is inclined towards the dark side. So in order not to be inclined to the dark side, I have to stay away. I'm not going to gain the desire for God by hanging around people that don't serve God. This is what God said, separate yourself from the people. Separate yourself from these people. Why? Because if I don't separate myself from the people that don't serve God, I will never desire this. I'm never going to want this. So now, when I go outside, I don't hang around dudes that don't serve my God. I say, what's up? And keep it pushing. Because I'm trying to corral my spirit to yearn for the love and the desire for God only. I'm trying to change my DNA. I want to change my mindset according to the ways and the customs of God so that I can be accepted. Understand that, man. We have a job to do. We have a duty to do. And we must change everything about ourselves to correlate with the mindset and the ways and the customs of God before you die. Before you die, I must become a different person. I must become that person that God accepts. And this is the duty in life, man. And people are not looking at their duty. People are not looking at it like this, man. We playing games with God, man. We playing, man. Exodus chapter 2, time sheet.
And there went a man of the house of Lewi, and took to wife a daughter of Lewi. And the woman conceived and bare a son. And when she saw him, that he was a goodly child, she hid him 3 months.
How she knew she was a good... How was she able to look in a child and tell that this child is going to be good? Our parents had insights. They were able to look at the child and they will name the child according to what the child going to go through. And the child go through it. The child go through it. Which I say that to say this. The parents had power of the spoken word over their children. Over their children. Your parents come by, put their hand over your head, and say, may the Most High bless you. You blessed.
That's the only one.
You blessed. You blessed. Your parents always talk good about you. Those are the things that protects us when we go out. Because your parents talk good about you. And I ain't never angered my mother and my father to curse me in their heart or to curse me with words which caused me to go through situations and things in life, or to curse my children. Look at Ham. Look at Ham. Ham walked in his father's tent and saw his father's nakedness. And when Noah awoke out of his wine, he said, I realized what my son did. He said, but he cursed his son his grandson, which is Canaan. He said, a servant of servant shall he be. And it went down and it happened. It went down and it happened. Now the word good is told, right? He said Moses was a goodly child. It means approved of, which means Moses is going to be a person that's going to be approved and accepted by God. Okay? I said Moses is going to be a person and he's going to grow up to be approved and accepted by God. Okay? Approved means to agree. That's all approved means. So if you want to be approved by God, we have to agree with God first in order to be accepted. See, I'm teaching you, I'm showing you certain ways of how to be accepted by God. You cannot be accepted by God by going against every word that you read in the book. You pick and choose what you want to accept. I agree with this. I disagree with this. I agree with this. I disagree with this. And some of us don't mention it. A lot of us show in our actions that we don't agree with it. You ain't got to say it. Just show in your actions. You know how we show we disagree? By not fulfilling it. Huh? By not fulfilling it. If I don't wear my robes, you hate the robes. If I don't wear my fringes, you hate the fringes. No, I don't hate it. Yes, you hate it. Then why you don't wear it? Why you don't wear it? You despise it. Right. So whatever you agree with is going to show in your actions. That's right. Okay? Yeah. Pleasant. It also means considerate. You going to tell me Moses wasn't a considerate man? Moses was highly, he was the heights of a considerate person. He was so considerate to his own herd. Huh? Because the people at a point in time in history gathered stones to stone Moses. And he still cried out before God for him. The people gather stones, he goes and prostrate before the tabernacle. Who does that? Huh? Who does that? You know what considerate means? Considerate means careful not to cause inconvenience. Let's learn what being considerate means. If I have inconvenienced you in any form or fashion, I am not considerate. Which means I have to think on behalf of a person, which means, and if I'm considerate or I'm thinking on behalf of a person, I will watch my actions and I will watch my words. I will watch the things that I do. He said, or hurt to others, showing careful thought, grateful, right? Feelings are showing an appreciation of kindness. Huh? You show kindness. A grateful person is thankful. Huh? A grateful person considers and acknowledges the good that a person has done. Huh? You don't forget the good. You don't forget the good because it leads to dissatisfaction. It leads to dissatisfaction. Excellent means outstanding. Qualities of excelling. Huh? Qualities of excelling. He had the ability to excel before God. And Moses did excel. Moses did excel. Time sheet.
And when she could not longer hide him, she took for him an ark of bulrushes and daubed it with slime and with pitch and put the child therein. And she laid it in the flags by the river's brink.
That's ultimate trust in God. Who in the world is going to take their baby, put it in a basket, daub it with pitch, and put their baby in there and leave it in there? Yeah. That's the old in water at that. That's ultimate trust in God. Huh? That is ultimate trust in God. Huh? We have to build towards that trust. That trust don't come automatically. That trust don't come automatically. Look, my father was going to court, so they called each and everybody's names, right? So he said, everybody that got a lawyer, go on this side. My father ain't got no lawyer. He gets up, go on the side where people had lawyers at. So when they call his name, he goes to present himself before the judge. So when he goes to present himself before the judge, a lawyer's supposed to come, his lawyer. Guess what? Nobody came. You know why? Because he already told me he got a lawyer. So he's like, in his mind, he put in his mind that God is my lawyer. He said, I don't want no fleshly lawyer. So when he went there, an unappointed person that he don't know just popped up and just came in front. He said, I'll take his case. That was God. Right. And that happened only because you put your trust 100% in God. Right. Tom Sheep.
And his sister stood afar off to wit what would be done to him. And the daughter of Pharaoh came down to wash herself at the river. And her maidens walked along by the riverside. And when she saw the ark among the flags, she sent her maid to fetch it. And when she had opened it, she saw the child. And behold, the babe wet.
As soon as she opened it, the baby cries. Okay? The baby cries. Tom Sheep.
And the
baby wasn't crying before. But the perfect time and the baby cries. And what happens with a woman? Oh, she got all mushy. She got all compassionate. She got all soft. I don't like to hear babies cry. Once I hear the babies cry, I'm on the side to see what happened to the baby. Don't make my baby cry like that. No. What, is he hungry? Do they need to change? Tom C. I know I was a sucker for that. I don't like it today. Go ahead, read.
And she had compassion on him and said, This is one of the
Hebrew children. Tom C.
Then said his sister to Pharaoh's daughter, Shall I go and call to thee a nurse of the Hebrew woman, that she may nurse the child for thee? And Pharaoh's daughter said to her, Go. And the maid went and called the child's mother.
How awesome is that? Jochebed, who was Moses' mother, let the child loose in the flags in this basket. And God allowed Pharaoh's daughter's maids to go call their mother. That was the work of God, man. That was the creator, not even knowing that this is the child's mother. Tom Sheep.
And Pharaoh's daughter said unto her, Take this child away and nurse it for me, and I will give thee thy wages. And the woman took the child and nursed it. And the child grew. She brought him unto Pharaoh's daughter. And he became her son. And she called his name Moses. And she said, Because I drew him out of the water. And it came to pass in those days when Moses was grown.
Now Moses is a grown man now. Right? Go ahead.
That he went out
unto his brethren.
And looked on their burdens. And he spied an Egyptian smiting an Hebrew.
His mother told him and showed him who he was. It is the mother's job to teach the child. Okay? The mothers have a job on their hands. The mothers have a job on their hands because we have to teach the child a certain mentality as they grow into being a man, what to accept and what not to accept. This is why you see certain children accept certain things that your child won't accept, because the parents is the ones that builds a certain type of mindset within the child. So it's the mother's job to teach the child according to the laws and the commandments of God. The teaching begins at home. And you also teach the children with your actions. You teach the child with your actions. The things that you do. Go ahead, read.
And he spied an Egyptian smiting a Hebrew, one of his brethren. Verse 12. And he looked this way and that way, and when he saw that there was no man, he slew the Egyptian.
So he saw the Egyptian smiting his Hebrew brother. Right? So he looked this way, looked that way, and what? He slew the Egyptians and hid him in the sand. Tom Sheep.
And when he went out the second day, behold, 2 men of the Hebrews strove together. And he said to him that did the wrong, Wherefore smitest thou thy fellow? And he said, Who made thee a
Because
prince in
you're wrong and you're at fault. And it's not for me to keep quiet when a person is at fault. Because if I keep quiet, it shows that I accept what you did. I have to show that I do not agree with your actions that is against God. So I have to let you know, disregarding the fact that you're going to get angry at me. Because you getting angry with me, I'd rather you get angry with me than God get angry with me. Right. So it's our job to correct each other according to our faults. Stop caring about if the person is going to get angry at you. You don't care about that. We got to correct the things that are wrong according to what God said.
That's right.
Tom C.
Verse 14. And he said, who made thee a prince?
Who made thee a prince?
And a judge over us.
And a judge over us.
Intendest thou to kill me as thou killest the Egyptian?
Now, why you had to say that? Why you had to mention that? You going to kill me like you killed the Egyptian? Why you mention that? Certain things don't need to be spoken about. Certain things need to die with you. Leave that alone. Go ahead.
And Moses feared and said, surely this thing is known. Now when Pharaoh heard this thing, he sought to slay Moses. But Moses fled from the face of Pharaoh and dwelt in the land of Midian, and he sat down by a well.
So now he runs now. He's out of Egypt and he's in Midian. He ain't got nowhere to go. So he's sitting down by a well, chilling. Right? Go ahead.
Now the priest of Midian has 7 daughters.
So the priest of Midian has 7 daughters. Go ahead.
And they came and drew water.
They went and drew water.
And filled the trough.
To
water their father's
flock. To water their father's flock. That is called honor. We have to be around to fulfill the task of our parents. I said we have to be around to fulfill the task of our parents, because the parents not going to say it all the time. They don't want to keep burdening one person over and over to do certain things. But I don't have nobody else around. So I have to go to this person. Now, the child may not look at it as a burden, and he ain't supposed to look at it as a burden.
Right.
But if the parent is pursuing righteousness, godliness, he's going to consider the fact of the child too. Yeah. He said, nah, I don't want to bother you. You know how many times my father came, he looked, he said, nah, you're asleep, man. Go relax. Go relax. And that is the way and the mindset of a godly parent. Sometimes, all the time, there is nothing wrong with considering the child. There's nothing wrong with considering the child, because Saul considered his son. King Saul considered his own son. But we get in a way of pride. See, pride won't allow us to think that way. Pride won't allow us to move that way. Pride is what causes us to say, well, you're my son, I don't care. No, our forefathers ain't moved that way. Our forefathers ain't moved that way. And it ain't for the son to mention it to the parents. Right. It's not for you to mention it to me. I'm going to acknowledge it myself if I'm on that path for righteousness. If I'm following after the ways and the customs of God, the parent is going to recognize that and leave me and let me recognize it on my own. Don't come and try to correct me. Talking about the law says, who taught you who God was? Who taught you about the laws of God? Because if I didn't teach you about this, you would have learned and understood whatever I taught you.
And the shepherds came and drove them away. But Moses stood up and helped
them.
So
now, the daughters of Jethro went to water the flock. Okay? Jethro is not going to water the flock no more, because he got daughters for that. Just like Jacob is not going out to the field to feed the cattle, because he had 12 sons for that. Okay? That's a part of honor. Again, so while the daughters went to water the flock, the shepherds came and drove them away. Tom C.
But Moses stood up and helped them and watered their flock.
So now, After the shepherds drove them away, you didn't see the daughters arguing with the shepherds, talking about we was here first. They didn't contend with those shepherds. They remained in their place. Even though they got skipped and treated as such. You know what one thing I like what Kevin Samuel said? Kevin Samuel said, you want to know if a female is feminine? Say something that she don't like and see how she reacts.
Yeah. That's the best thing.
Say something that she don't like and see how she reacts. Because a feminine woman is not going to act out of order. If you move and say something to me, you know who I will go to? You go to your husband, or if you don't have a husband, you go to your brother or your father. You go to the protector. This is why a woman was always under the protection of a man, because you do have men that take advantage. Yes. You have men that will take advantage of a woman. Yes. You have men that will take advantage of a woman, and that's not godly. That's not right. It's not just. You don't take advantage of nobody. Nobody. Tom Sheet.
And when they came to Reuel, their father, he said, how is it that ye are come so soon today?
See, Reuel, who was Jethro, recognized that they came back real quick, because this was an ongoing situation. This was a regular situation. Right. The daughters would go out to water the flock, and the shepherds would come and bogart. So they would have to wait until the shepherds is done, and then they would go water the flock. You didn't see Jethro come out. He said, "No, my daughters was here." No, he didn't do that, because it teaches the woman to stay in their place. So she stayed in her place and waited. So he said, "Man, how you came back so quick?" Go ahead.
And they said, an Egyptian delivered us out of the hand of the shepherds.
Why did they call Moses an Egyptian? Because he was dressed like one. Not according to his complexion. No. Not according to how his skin and how he made it. Was it according to that? It was because he was dressed like an Egyptian. Yeah. So now, according to how you dress, tells me who you are. I said, according to how your dress will tell me who you are as a person. If you're a heathen, you're going to dress like a heathen. Which means every nation had a dress code.
That's right.
Every nation had a dress code, man. Tom Sheet.
An Egyptian delivered us out of the hand of the shepherds, and also drew water enough for us, and watered the flock. And he said unto his daughters, where is he? Why is it that ye have left him in? Call him that he may eat bread.
He said an Egyptian delivered us. So Jethro looked, Reuel looked, he said, and where is he?
Yeah.
The man delivered you out of the hand of the shepherds and you left them outside. Does that show any type of appreciation of what a person has done for you? No, it don't. So the first thing he said, where is he? He said, why did you leave the man outside? If he did this good deed for you, then it's my job to return the good back to a person. We have to realize something. When a person do good for you, it's not just about thank you. It's not just about saying thank you. It's about you showing your appreciation and giving good and doing good to that person for the good that they have done to you. Okay? Which means we have to learn to consider these things. These are all ways and customs of God. These are ways and customs that would get you over the limit. It will get you past. You'll grow. You'll grow, man. You'll grow in righteousness by fulfilling these ways and customs that we read about in this book. God gave us the blueprint. God didn't leave us by ourselves. You know why? Because he made sure to preserve a book so that we can find our way back to God. You are only blessed according to how you live.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
You have to live and pursue righteousness. Now I could say I'm blessed.
That's right.
Because God left this book here for us to save ourselves from ourselves.
That's right.
God left the book here so we can save ourselves.
That's right.
Tom sheet.
Call him that he may eat bread. Verse 21. And Moses was content to dwell with the man, and he gave Moses Zipporah his daughter. And she bare him a son.
She bare him a son.
And he called his name Gershom.
Gershom.
For he said, I have been a stranger in a strange land.
Stranger in a strange land. Read.
And it came to pass in process of time that the king of Egypt died.
Mm-hmm.
And the children of Israel sighed by reason of the bondage. And they cried, and their cry came up unto God by reason of the bondage.
They cried out, man. They crying out. They crying out because slavery was rough. The slavery and the bondage that the people went through was hard bondage. Hard bondage, man. Go ahead, read.
And God heard their groaning. And God remembered his covenant with Abraham, with Isaac, and with Jacob. And God looked upon the children of Israel.
Now see, this bondage lasted for 430 years. Right? And the Pharaoh that came up disregarded the Pharaoh that was in the times of Joseph.
Right.
You don't think they knew about that?
You
It was it was passed down.
Yeah.
But it came about that a new Pharaoh came
know,
about, and they didn't care about
this
the time about no Israelite or the sons of Joseph or Jacob. They didn't care about that. And they started afflicting us, and putting pressure on the people because this was ordained by God. God already told Abraham that his people, his seed, is gonna be serving a people for 400 years. Okay? And it's gonna come a time where a bitter cry, they're gonna cry out, and God gonna hear their cry, and He's gonna deliver them out of the hand of these Egyptians. Right. This is why we owe God.
Yeah.
This is why we owe God.
Yeah.
This is why we are ordained to keep these laws, commandments, and statutes, because of what God has did for us. Tom Shee.
And they cried, and their cry came up unto God by reason of the bondage. And God heard their groaning. And God remembered his covenant with Abraham, with Isaac, and with Jacob. And God looked upon the children of Israel, and God had respect unto them.
Woo. Here that is.
That's big.
Read that over.
And God looked upon the children of Israel.
And God looked upon the, what verse is that?
Last verse, 25.
25. And God looked upon the children of Israel, and he had respect unto them. You know what it is for God to have respect for you? You know what that is? What is the word for respect? Is it yada or yada? I think it's yada. It means to acknowledge. The people is acknowledged in the eyes of God. And what caused God to acknowledge them, to perceive them? Because they cried out. This is a God this is a loving God. And when you continue to cry out before God constantly, over and over and over, one day or another, he gonna hear it. He said, "Nah, this man, these people, they kept knocking, and they kept at it, and they kept at it. You're not gonna pierce and make an impression by just doing it once. I have to keep doing it over and over and over, which means we have to be steady in our righteousness, man. That's what that means. I said we have to be steady in our righteousness. The brother said you have to build your own track record. Because you're doing it one time, okay, you have to prove yourself in these laws before God by making the correct choices, by making the choices to refrain from that which God hates and despises. Huh? Are we building our track record with God? How long have you been observing this holy day without missing? Without telling yourself that I'm tired and I don't feel like congregating, so I sit home. You have to build that track record, man, and stop coming up with excuses to stay home. Okay? The only time we should be staying home if you don't have a place to congregate.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
But if you have a place to congregate, according to scripture, according to these laws, go and congregate.
Yeah. Right.
Tom sheet, chapter 3.
Chapter 3. Now Moses, Exodus chapter 3.
Tom sheet.
Now Moses kept the flock of Jethro, his father-in-law.
Moses kept the flock. Moses fed the flock. Jethro ain't feeding the flock no more. His daughters ain't feeding the flock no more. Moses did the action of a son. And Moses looked at Jethro as a father. Only today, where a man would marry his daughter off to a man, and the father and the son is going at it. The mother and the son is going at it. Or the daughter and the father of the husband is going at it. Because we have to. Humility has to come from you first.
That's right.
If that person is not being humble, then you show your humility towards that parent.
That's right.
Maybe the parent will look at you different.
That's
the parent don't like me. I humble myself, say, listen, oh God, I don't want no problems. I am with your son. I am with your daughter. God. Please don't look at me that way. My means for your son is good. My means for your daughter is good.
Oh God.
Please accept me.
Oh God.
And you continue in your humility.
Yes, don't fight back.
Okay? Tom, see?
Right, brother.
Now Moses kept the flock of Jethro, his father-in-law, the priest of Midian, and he led the flock to the backside of the desert, and came to the.
He led the flock to the backside of the desert. So he taking the flock for a walk, walking with the flock. He's a shepherd man.
And came to the mountain of God.
Now he's before God. Now he's before the mountain of God. Go ahead. It was something about that mountain, man. It was something about that specific mountain. Go ahead, read.
And the angel of the Lord appeared unto him in a flame of fire.
The angel of God, the angel of the Lord appeared unto him in a flame of fire. Read.
Out of the midst of a bush.
You hear that? The bush is burning and it ain't being consumed. But this was a sight to pull or gain Moses' interest, to attract his interest. Go ahead.
And he looked, and behold, the bush burned with fire, and the bush was not consumed.
The bush wasn't consumed, Tom C.
And Moses said, I will now turn aside and see this great sight, why the bush is not burnt.
He said, I will now turn aside and see this great sight, why the bush is being burnt, but it ain't being consumed. Go ahead.
And when the Lord saw that he turned aside to see, God called unto him out of the midst of the bush and said, Moses, Moses.
See that? We have to show our interest in God first. You have to show your interest in God first in order for God to show interest in you. We're not going to elevate in righteousness if we don't show our interest in God first. We have to take the initiative first. And how do we show our interest in God? How do you show God that you're interested? You read. A person that reading and praying. You can't tell me that person ain't interested because he's doing things that normal people don't do.
That's right.
You don't see people put time in, put large amount, put time in for God. Anything that you desire and you have interest in, you ain't gonna put 10 minutes in.
That's right.
You don't put 10 and 15 minutes in. You don't go and sit down and read for 10 minutes and put the book up. You sit down and for hours. You don't pray one time. You pray constant. Huh? And then you involve yourself with the righteousness and the mentality of God. Tom Sheep.
And when the Lord saw that he turned aside to see, God called unto him out of the midst of the bush and said, Moses, Moses. And he said, Here am I.
Here am I.
And he said, Draw not nigh hither, put off thy shoes from off thy feet, for the place whereon thou standest is holy ground.
Holy ground. He said, where you're standing at is holy ground. Go ahead. Wow, what made it holy? That burning bush. The angel that appeared in that burning bush is what made that location holy. Tom Sheep.
Moreover, he said, I am the God of thy father.
I am the God of thy father.
The God of Abraham.
The God of Abraham.
The God of Isaac.
The God of Isaac.
The God of Jacob.
The God of Jacob.
And Moses hid his face.
Moses hid his
For
face.
he was afraid to look upon God.
Afraid to look upon God. Read.
And the Lord said, I have surely seen the affliction of my people.
I have surely saw the affliction of who?
Of my people.
Okay. God afflicted the nation to expose their faults. That's why God afflicts us. Because God's affliction is to show you where you are going wrong at. But we have to acknowledge this and not blame people. We have to acknowledge these things by not putting the blame on other people and blame yourself for your shortcomings with God. And this is what happened to me because I came up short with God. So God is afflicting me because of what I've done. Because of what I've done. It said, and drives you close. This is what brings us closer to God. When we are able to acknowledge our faults.
That's right.
For this to have a positive effect, we have to have a conscience, not putting the blame on no one else. You know what a conscience is? A conscience is when you are able to make correction. You are able, only when a person has a conscience, you will make amends. Only if a person has a conscience, you will make correction with yourself. You see your faults. And only a certain type of people can acknowledge and see their faults. You need a conscience. You need a conscience. So we can't go around doing people wrong and you don't feel bad about what you did.
That's right.
You don't feel bad about what you did. Because I caused this person to feel this way. So I should feel a certain type of way.
That's right.
Tom Sheep.
And the Lord said, I have surely seen the affliction of my people, which are in Egypt, and have heard their cry by reason of their taskmasters, for I know their sorrow.
He said, listen, in verse 7, he said, for I know your pains. Who said that? God. Which means we serve an empathetic God. You mean to tell me that God felt the pain and the suffering and the affliction of a nation? So why don't we put ourselves in that predicament to be able to feel what other people feel? Be able to acknowledge what other people acknowledge is going through. Because what? You know what you're doing. You know I'm doing this I'm doing this to make you feel a certain way. Being spiteful. He said this is often the realm of a liberal heart. You are sensitive about the needs of others and how they may feel. So I watch my actions and the things that I say. Tom Sheep.
The Lord, verse 8.
Tom Sheep.
And I have come down to deliver them out of the hand of the Egyptians, and to bring them up out of that land unto a good land, and a large, and unto a land flowing with milk and honey, unto the place unto the place of the Canaanites, the Hittites, the Amorites, the Perizzites, the Hivites, and the Jebusites. Now therefore, behold, the cry of the children of Israel is come unto me, and I have also seen the oppression wherewith the Egyptians oppressed them. Come now, therefore, and I will send thee unto Pharaoh, that thou mayest bring forth my people, the children of Israel.
He said, come now, therefore, and I will send thee unto Pharaoh, that thou mightest bring forth my people, the children of Israel, out of Egypt. The time is up. Okay? It's time. Go ahead. And what caused God to turn towards them is because they cried out. Today, we ain't crying out. We are happy and we are satisfied and we have accepted the state that we are in today. Now stop telling people that we're going back. Yes, we're going back, but not in this life. Do you really think that God is going to dry up the Atlantic, Pacific Ocean, all these oceans and seas? The only way I'm getting back to Israel, I got to buy me a ticket. And you go back. Because God did say that King David is going to get put back on the throne.
Yes.
King David's dead. So when is that going to happen? Tom sheet.
And Moses said unto God, who am I that I should go unto Pharaoh and that I should bring forth?
Moses was humble and he had no pride. He looked at himself and said, who am I? To what?
Who am I that I should go unto Pharaoh
that I should
bring forth the children of Israel out of Egypt? And he said, certainly I will be with thee, and this shall be a token unto thee that I have sent thee. When thou hast brought forth the people out of Egypt, ye shall serve God upon this mount.
Upon this mount.
And Moses said unto God, behold, when I come unto the children of Israel and shall say unto them, the God of your fathers has sent me unto you, and they shall say to me, what is his name? What shall I say unto them? God said unto Moses,
look at his name.
I am that I am.
I am that I am. Ehiyeh, Asher, Ehiyeh. I will become what I choose to become. I create what I decide on, what I create. I am the existing one. I am him. That's the title of God. So when these people talk about, oh, I'm him. No, you're not him. That's the title of God.
Make it clear.
That's the title of God. That's right. Tom sheet.
And he said, thus shalt thou say unto the children of Israel, I am has sent me unto you. God said, moreover unto Moses, thus thou shalt say unto the children of Israel, the Lord God of your fathers, the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob has sent me unto you. This is my name forever.
This is my name forever.
And this is my memorial.
And this is my memorial.
Unto all generations.
Unto all generations. Go ahead.
Go and gather the elders of Israel together and say unto them, the Lord God of your fathers, the God of Abraham, of Isaac, and of Jacob, appeared unto me, saying, I have surely visited you.
I have surely visited you and seen that which is done to you in Egypt. It also means to remember. What did the nation do for God to remember them? I said, what did the nation do to cause God to remember them? They cried out.
Cry of distress.
They cried out. It was a cry of distress, the brother said. Tom sheet.
And I have said, I will bring you up out of the affliction of Egypt unto the land of the Canaanites, and the Hittites, the Amorites, and the Perizzites, and the Hivites, and the Jebusites, unto a land flowing with milk and honey.
Tom sheet.
And they shall hearken to thy voice, and thou shalt come, thou and the elders of Israel, unto the king of Egypt. And you shall say unto him, the Lord God of the Hebrews hath met with us. And now let us go. We beseech thee 3 days' journey into the wilderness, that we may sacrifice to the Lord our God. And I am sure that the king of Egypt will not let you go. No, not by a mighty hand. And I will stretch out my hand and smite Egypt with all my wonders, which I will do in the midst thereof. And after that, he will let you go. And I will give this people favor in the sight of the Egyptians. And it shall come to pass that when ye go, you shall not go empty.
So whenever God take us and redeem us out of the hand of these people, we're going to spoil these people. We're going to spoil the Egyptians. Okay? Well, Tamshi.
But every woman shall borrow of her neighbor,
Uh-huh.
and of her that sojourneth in her house,
Uh-huh.
jewels of silver, jewels of gold, and raiment.
Uh-huh.
And you shall put them upon your sons and upon your daughters, and you shall spoil the Egyptians.
Tamshi.
And Moses answered and said, but behold, they will not believe me, nor hearken unto my voice. For they will say, the Lord had not appeared unto thee. And the Lord said unto him,
he said, now if I go home, he said, these people ain't going to believe me. They don't even know me. He said, this is the type of people I'm dealing with. They're going to ask me, man, God ain't sent you nowhere. At this point in time, the nation left Egypt with an Egyptian mentality. They had lived in Egypt for so long, they have become Egyptians. Huh? We have lived just like today. We have been here so long that the people, mentally wise, are Americans.
Right.
And we yearn and we lean towards the ways of America naturally because we've been here too long. You tend to lean towards the culture and the custom of the place that you live at. So now it's hell to change. Yeah. I say it's hell to change because my father and my father's father and your father's father's father is all in your DNA. And they was raised one way. So now it's hell. You decide that you want to change and live according to what God said. And you decide and came to terms with yourself that you are not an American. Now the next thing to do is change. Do not give yourself according to his desire.
Right.
Because not everything we desire is good for you.
Right.
It's good for you, Tamshi.
And the Lord said unto him, what is that in thine hand?
He said, what's that in your hand? What verse is that?
2.
Uh-huh.
And he said, a rod. And he said, cast it on the ground.
So the Most High told me, he said, listen, what's that in your hand? He said, you got a rod. He said, take the rod and cast it on the ground. Read.
And he cast it on the ground, and it became a serpent. And Moses fled from before it.
Moses ran from it.
And the Lord said unto Moses, put forth thine hand and take it by the tail. And he put forth his hand and caught it, and it became a rod.
Trust in God. God told him, snatch the snake by the tail. He didn't say, well, God is going to bite me. No. We got a problem. He said, listen, man, do this, this, and this. He said, no, but I'm scared. We got to just do it. Just do it. These people had the highest trust in God. The highest trust in God, and they had no doubts. No doubts. So after he snatched the snake from the tail, what happened?
It became a rod in his hand.
Tamshi.
And that they may believe that the Lord God of their fathers, the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob had appeared unto thee.
Tamshi.
The Lord said,
you know why? Because he realized at this point in time that you are approaching a people that need proof. He's approaching a people that needs proof. And he knew that. So I need something to do to prove to them that God sent me. Tamshi.
And the Lord said, furthermore unto him, put now thine hand into thy bosom. And he put his hand into his bosom. And when he took it out, behold, his hand was leprous as snow.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, put thine hand into thy bosom again. And he put his hand into his bosom again, and plucked it out of his bosom. Mm-hmm. And behold, it was turned again as his other flesh.
Tamshi.
And it shall come to pass, if they will not believe thee, neither hearken to the voice of the first sign, that they will believe the voice of the latter sign.
Uh-huh.
And it shall come to pass, if they will not believe also these 2 signs, neither hearken unto thy voice, that thou shalt take of the water of the river and pour it upon the dry land. And the water. Okay,
so now these 2 signs they don't believe. He said, okay, this right here, this sign here, go take some water. Uh-huh. Of the river.
Take the water of the river and pour it upon the dry land.
Pour it upon the dry land.
The water which thou takest out of the river shall become blood.
He said, go and get some water out of the river, You pour it on the dry land. And that water that you poured out on the dry land gonna turn to blood. Go ahead.
And Moses said unto the Lord, O my Lord, I am not eloquent, neither heretofore, nor since thou hast spoken unto thy servant, but I am of slow speech and of a slow tongue.
Mm-hmm.
And the Lord said unto him, Who hath made man's mouth? Or who maketh the dumb or deaf, or the seeing, or the blind? Have not I the Lord?
Have not I the Lord? He said, why are you worried about how eloquent you are? He said, who do you think made your mouth? Who makes the deaf? He said, have not I the Lord? If I have some type of ailment, God can heal me. Put your trust, God can fix it. Go ahead, read.
Now therefore go, and I will be with thy mouth, and teach thee what thou shalt say.
Tom C.
And he said, O my Lord, send, I pray thee, by the hand of him whom thou wilt send.
Tom C.
And the anger of the Lord was kindled against Moses. And he said, Is not Aaron the Levite thy brother? I know that he can speak well. And also, behold, he cometh forth to meet thee. And when he seeth thee, he will be glad in his heart.
Tom C.
And thou shalt speak unto him, and put words in his mouth, and I will be with thy mouth, and with his mouth, and will teach you what he shall do.
Mm-hmm.
And he shall be thy spokesman unto the people, and he shall be to thee instead of a mouth, and thou shalt be to him instead of God.
Tom C.
And thou shalt take this rod in thine hand, wherewith thou shalt do signs. And Moses went and returned to Jethro his father-in-law, and said unto him, Let me go, I pray thee, and return unto my brethren which are in Egypt, and see whether they be yet alive. And Jethro said to Moses, Go in peace. And the Lord said unto Moses in Midian, Go, return unto Egypt, for all the men are dead which sought thy life.
You see that? You see that? God said, listen. He said, you can return back. He said, because everybody that sought your life is dead. That tells you right there, it wasn't no days. It was years and years and years that transpired from the time Moses left Egypt running from Pharaoh to the time he was in the land of Midian with Jethro. Years done passed. And it took all those years that he stayed there, God was working on him. Everybody that was seeking Moses' life. He said, listen, I done bodied and killed everybody. He said, you can return back now. Go ahead.
And Moses took his wife and his sons and set them upon an ass. And he returned to the land of Egypt. And Moses took the rod of God in his hand. And the Lord said unto Moses, when thou goest to return into Egypt, see that thou do all these wonders before Pharaoh, which I have put in thine hand. But I will harden his heart, that he shall not let the people go. And thou shalt say unto Pharaoh, Thus saith the Lord, Israel is my son, even my firstborn.
He said, and thou shalt say unto who?
Unto Pharaoh.
Unto Pharaoh.
Thus saith the Lord.
Thus saith the Lord.
Israel is my son.
Israel is my son.
Even my firstborn.
Even my firstborn. So all that about JC being God's son, all that about all these things, all that is false. Okay? That book is a book of lies.
Say it again.
It's a book of lies. And it's a book of lies. It's an abomination, and it's contrary and opposite from the Old Testament, from the Word of God. And it tells you how to be contrary to God.
That's right.
Okay? It's a different mindset.
That's right.
The only book that gives you a standard or a curriculum of how we should live. I said that is the only book that gives you a standard in the curriculum of how we should think. The Old Testament. Tom C.
I will harden his heart, that he shall not let the people go. And thou shalt say unto Pharaoh, Thus saith the Lord, Israel is my son, even my firstborn. And I say unto thee, let my son go, that he may serve me. And if thou refuse to let him go, behold, I will slay thy son, even thy firstborn. And it came to pass by the way in the end.
What verse you at?
24. that the Lord met him and sought to kill him.
It said, and it came to pass, by the way, in the end, that the Lord met him and sought to kill him. Sought to kill who?
Moses.
Sought to kill Moses. Now we're going to see why did God sought to kill Moses. Right? Read.
Then Zipporah took a sharp
Then
stone
Zipporah took a sharp stone
and cut off the foreskin of her son.
Zipporah had to be on point. That's Moses' wife. Your wife had to be more on point, on the same level with you.
That's right.
We have to be on the same level, babe.
That's right.
He said, because where I'm slacking at, you got to be able to pick up.
That's right.
You can't, we both can't be slack.
That's right.
And sometimes I may forget. That's what happened. Moses forgot. And because of him forgetting, it almost costed him his life. Which means you can't go to God with an excuse talking about I forgot.
That's right.
Because just because you forgot what you shouldn't have forgot, you end up dead. But his wife was on point. So she went, what Zipporah did? She took a sharp stone.
Cut off the foreskin of her
And she
son.
cut off the foreskin of her son. Read.
And cast it at his feet. And say, surely a bloody husband art thou to me.
Now, when you look up, okay, before I go into that, right? In verse 21, it speaks about a hardened heart. God hardened Pharaoh's heart. He hardened his heart, which means what? God can harden our hearts today against doing the things that is lawful and right by God. Disregard, we will begin to disregard every godly information. Everything that is godly according to what God said, because God has hardened your heart against doing the things that is lawful and right. It means to stop having kind or friendly feelings towards or for someone or caring about something, right? It's an unyielding mindset, okay? So now when it says to cast, right? It says Zipporah cast it at his feet. The Hebrew word for cast is nagah, nun, gimel, ayin. And that word, it means to approach. It means to approach. It means to reach. It means to touch. So Zipporah did not cast it or throw it at his feet. What she did was approach his feet. She reached and touched his feet. And the only way she could have reached or touched his feet, she had to prostrate. Right. Which means she said what she said in humility. Yeah. You can say and voice and say what you have to say, but you don't say it. You say it in a humble way. You say it in a humble way. Right. Go ahead, read. That's it, right?
No. So he let him go.
What verse you at?
26.
Okay.
So he let him go. Then she said, a bloody husband thou art because of the circumcision. And the Lord said unto Aaron, go into the wilderness to meet Moses. And he went and met him in the mountain of God and kissed him. And Moses told Aaron all the words of the Lord who had sent him and all the signs which he had commanded him. And Moses and Aaron went and gathered together all the elders.
Go to Isaiah 58. And Moses and Aaron went and gathered together all the elders of the children of Israel. And Aaron spake all the words which the Lord had spoken unto Moses, and did the signs in the sight of the people. And the people believed. And when they heard that the Lord had visited the children of Israel, and that he had looked upon their affliction, then they bowed their heads and worshiped. That action is an action or a form of worship. So we have to be careful of who or what we bow our heads to. All right? Okay? Okay? Which means, that's right, Princess Zakaria, she bowed before her husband. Ain't nothing wrong with bowing before your husband.
That's right.
Huh?
That's right.
And she said what she had to say with honor, with respect. Which means she said what she had to say, but at the same time, while she's saying it, she's showing humility. She's showing humility. Isaiah chapter 58.
Right, brother. Say it again.
Cry aloud.
Cry aloud.
Spare not.
Spare not.
Lift up thy voice like a trumpet.
Okay, cry aloud, spare not. Huh? Which means what? We have to learn to stop holding back.
Don't hold back.
A lot of us hold back. Huh? We hold back instead of revealing or saying or correcting the person that is at fault. Huh? Don't hold back. Don't withhold. Show these people their abominations. Show the people where they are going wrong at. Because I notice when certain laws come up, the people get angry. The people get angry, and they get angry at you. And the people get angry at you. Their behavior get crazy.
Yeah.
Okay? Go ahead, read.
Lift up thy voice like a trumpet and show my people their transgression.
Lift up thy voice like a trumpet and show my people their transgression. Declare or tell the people their transgression, their rebellion, their abominations, which means there come a point in time when you have to put away the stop being partial.
Favoritism.
Put away the favoritism. And acknowledge with yourself, acknowledge that we have a job to do. And our job is when I acknowledge or see your faults, or when you see my faults, it's your job to correct me. And it's my job to correct you. And so that we can both excel in righteousness before God. Okay, Tom Sheet.
Yet they seek me daily. And delight. Yet they seek me daily and delight to know my ways.
He said, yet they seek me daily. And delight to know my ways. How do we seek God? The only way to seek God, and the only place you're going to find God, is by reading the book. This is where you're going to find God at, in the book. You're not going to find God nowhere else. Go ahead, read. He said, yet they seek me daily, and what?
As a nation that did righteousness.
Yet they seek me daily, and they delight to know my ways. To delight means to take pleasure in. To take pleasure in, to desire the ways or the path of God. So if we desire the ways and the path of God, the only way to find the ways and the path of God, you got to read the book.
Right.
The book is what's going to show you that correct and righteous path.
That's right.
Tom Sheep.
As a nation that did righteousness.
As a nation that did righteousness.
And forsook not the ordinance of their God.
Forsook not the ordinance of their God. You know what an ordinance is? An ordinance is an authoritative order, a decree, a command. Go ahead.
The ordinances of justice, they take delight in approaching to God.
They take delight in approaching to God. They take delight in drawing near to God. You know how you draw near? You know how you draw near or approach or draw near to God? When you start fulfilling and doing laws that everybody don't do. People, not everybody is doing these laws, but because you desire to draw close to God, you start picking up on doing laws that people is not doing. That's what's going to cause you to draw near to God. You start increasing in righteousness and doing things that is lawful and right by God.
That's right.
Tom Sheep.
That's right, brother.
Isaiah 58, verse 3. Wherefore have we fasted?
Wherefore have we fasted? The Day of Atonement is at hand, people. The Day of Atonement is at hand. Okay? I said the Day of Atonement is at hand. And our job is to fast and afflict our soul with a purpose. What is the purpose of this fast? The purpose of the fast is for us to reflect on self. We have to learn, we have to reflect on ourselves. Being able to acknowledge our faults with God, never to return back to those ways.
That's right.
Never to return back to those faults. Okay? And that is the purpose of a fast.
That's right, bro.
This is why we fast. Okay? Go ahead. Now, what is a fast? The Hebrew word for fast is zoom. It means to abstain from food.
That's it.
Okay?
That's it.
That is the purpose. That's how you fast. That is how you afflict your soul. By abstaining from food. There is no other way to afflict your soul but to fast.
That's it.
Tom, see?
Wherefore have we fasted, say they, and thou seest not.
He said, wherefore have we fasted and you haven't acknowledged it? You know what that is? This is the people talking to God because they are doing things. They are picking up on a fast and they say, man, God ain't acknowledging. Sound like a child towards their parents. Don't you desire or want your parents to recognize the things that you are doing that is godly and righteous? You want your parents to recognize it.
Right.
You want your parents to look at you and say, wow, I recognize that you're doing better. You know why? Because when your parents recognize it, God recognizes it. I say it's accepted by God. So it's a good thing when your parents can recognize when the child or when their child is doing right by God. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Sometimes they won't say nothing. They'll wait and wait and wait because you just started. And I need you to show or prove yourself in that which you're doing. So I wait a while to see how long you're going to last doing it. To see how long you're going to keep doing it or keep pushing. Tom, see, wherefore have we fasted?
Wherefore have we afflicted our soul, and thou takest no knowledge?
He said, wherefore have we afflicted our souls, and thou takest no knowledge, Tom, see?
Behold, in the day of your fast, ye find pleasure.
So you mean to tell me when we pick up on a fast, it's our duty not to find pleasure, not to do things that to pleasure ourselves? You can't be on the fast and watching TV.
That's right.
You can't be on the fast and smoking.
That's right.
You can't be on the fast and do things that you like. See, the purpose of the fast is to afflict yourself.
That's right.
And when you are afflicting yourself, you do away with things that you like. You do away with things that pleases you.
Do away with TikTok.
Okay? Okay? Tom, see?
Behold, in the day of your fast, ye find pleasure.
You find pleasure.
And exact all your labors.
You exact all your labors. You went to work. Read.
Behold, ye fast for strife and debate.
He said, behold, you fast for strife and debate. We fast and do the laws of God to speak about it and push our chest up and big up ourselves. The most righteous men that we read about, holy and righteous and chosen by God, and they never big themselves up in their righteousness. The only thing that they boasted and bigged up was that they glorified in God.
That's right.
They glorified in the godliness and the righteousness of the Creator.
That's correct.
Tom, see? He said, behold,
ye fast for strife and debate, and to smite with the fist of wickedness.
and to smite with the fist of wickedness.
You shall not.
What does it mean to smite with the fist of wickedness? Smite with the fist of wickedness, it means we started to fast, but for all the wrong reasons. We do law, but for all the wrong reasons. Huh? It ain't change us as a person. Everything that we're doing, we're not changing according to the actions and the things that we're doing. There's no changes. This is why you see a person could be doing all these laws, but the person himself, that person as himself, there's no changes within that person. His heart ain't changed. He hasn't changed his ways. He hasn't changed, period. But yet you're doing all this fasting. You're doing all these praying. You're doing all these laws, but you, the person himself, hasn't changed. The things that we do that is holy and righteous by God has to match your ways and your behavior and your thinking pattern. How are we fasting constantly, but the way we think has not changed? Tom She.
You shall not fast as ye do this day to make your voice to be heard on high. Is this such a fast that I have chosen?
Is this the fast that God has chosen?
A day for a man to afflict his soul.
So now God is going to give us the curriculum and the acceptance of a fast.
Right.
This is the type of fast that God accepts. Tom She.
You shall not fast as you do this day to make your voice to be heard on high. Is this such a fast that I have chosen?
Is this such a fast that I have chosen?
A day for a man to afflict his soul.
A day for a man to afflict his soul. The same word for afflict is anut. It means to humble. Humility. Go ahead. A person that afflicts his soul must be humble. You can't tell me that you are afflicting your soul, but you're proud.
That's right, bro.
That's not affliction. That's not affliction. Affliction comes with humility.
That's right, bro.
I said affliction comes with humility. So go ahead, read.
Is it to bow down his head as a bulrush?
Is it to bow down his head like a bulrush?
And to spread sackcloth and
To
ashes
spread
under him?
sackcloth and ashes under him.
Wilt thou call this a fast and an acceptable day to the Lord? Is not this the fast that I have chosen to loose the bands of wickedness?
To loose the bands of wickedness. The Hebrew word for loose is patak. It means to release from restraints. It came upon a time in history where our forefathers held their own people under subjection, under slavery. Loose, to release from restraints. Go ahead.
To undo the heavy burdens.
To undo the heavy burdens.
And to let the oppressed go free.
And to let the oppressed. To undo the heavy burdens and to let the oppressed go free. Tom She.
And that ye break every yoke. Is not to deal thy bread to the hungry, and that thou bring the poor.
Is it not to deal thy bread to the hungry? So when a person is hungry, it's my job to feed him. God said feed him. Go ahead.
And that thou bring the poor that are cast out of thy house.
And that thou bring the poor that are cast out. Where?
Out of thy house.
Out of thy house.
When thou seest the naked, that thou cover him, and that thou hide not thyself from thine own flesh. That's 7.
Read that verse over.
Is it not to deal thy bread to the hungry, and that thou bring the poor that are cast out of thy house?
And that thou bring the poor that are cast out to thy house. We got to watch now. You got to watch. Be careful doing that now. The things that we could do back then, we got to be careful doing it now. Because you may bring in a person with a certain type of mentality into your house and turn your house inside out.
Right.
Bring trouble to your house because we're dealing with a people that do not show appreciation. You will do a person good and he'll stab you in the back after. Right after you have done the person good, he will return you evil for the good that you did for him. Tom She.
And that thou hide not thyself from thine own flesh.
How many times we done hid ourselves from each other? My job is to give you sufficient in that which you lack.
Right.
But when I see that a person is lacking and in need, I hide myself so that I don't have to give. I hide so the person don't ask. You get blocked because you're asking too much.
Right. Become a burden.
That's not good, man. I wish I had it to give everybody. All my brothers first.
Screwed up face.
Tom sheet.
Then shall thy light break forth as the morning, and thine health shall bring forth speedily. And thy righteousness shall go before thee. The glory of the Lord shall be thy reward.
The glory of God shall be your reward. Read.
Then shalt thou call, and the Lord shall answer. Thou shalt cry, and he shall say, Here I am. If thou take away from the midst of thee the yoke, and put it forth.
If thou take away from the midst of thee the yoke of oppression.
The putting forth of the finger.
Stop pointing and blaming.
Yeah.
Stop pointing and blaming and accusing and blame yourself. Blame yourself. Sure. Everything that happened to us is because I called it upon myself. Huh? Go ahead, read.
And speaking vanity.
Speaking vanity.
And if thou draw out.
You know what the word for vanity is? The Hebrew word for vanity is awang. It means injustice, evil, which means we have to watch our conversation. We can't get into every conversation because the conversations that we get into are hateful conversations. Are conversations that God hates.
Right.
We start talking about things that is abominable in the eyes of God. And these things have an effect on your spirit.
That's right.
Why do you think God told us and commanded us to speak about these laws when you sit in the house, when you walk by the way, and when you lie down? Because by the amount of time of you speaking about God, it will have an effect on yourself, on your spirit. It will have an effect on your spirit, a positive effect.
Right.
So anything that we speak about that is contrary from God's law has a negative effect on your spirit.
Right.
Tom sheet.
Isaiah chapter 58, verse 10.
And
And if thou draw out thy soul to the hungry, and satisfy the afflicted soul.
He said, if thou draw out thy soul to the hungry and satisfy the afflicted soul. Go ahead.
Then shall thy light rise in obscurity, and thy darkness be as the noonday.
So there ain't nothing wrong with passing by a person that ain't got nowhere to go and you ask me, are you hungry? Feed him. Go to the store, take him to the store, and get him a plate of food, let him eat. Let him eat. You see what God said he's going to do to the person that satisfies the afflicted soul. He said his light shall rise in obscurity. And thy what?
And thy darkness be as the noonday. And the Lord shall guide thee continually and satisfy thy soul in drought and make fat thy bones. Thou shalt be like a water garden and like a spring of water.
Also satisfying the afflicted soul. You can also satisfy the afflicted soul by the things you say, addressing the problem. Words can satisfy an afflicted soul. Just by taking that person and giving them some godly and helpful words.
That's a fact.
When you speak to a person and the person said, man, I feel better now. I feel better now. After I was done talking to you, I feel 100% better.
Yeah.
You don't know the effects that it has in the heaven when you satisfy people, when you satisfy the afflicted soul, man.
Yeah.
Just with words, you can satisfy their souls, man.
Yeah.
Just with words. That's why God said when a person is in need, he said, don't allow the person that is in need, don't tell them to go and come.
Oh God.
And you have it on you to give to that person.
Yeah.
You know why? Because there's a feeling that stirs up in you. I need this money and I need this or what I need, whatever. And I come to you and I ask you, and I know you got it.
Yeah, man.
But then you turn me back.
Yeah, man.
You know what happens inside? Has anybody been through that where you get turned away and your heart just drops?
Yes, brother.
Disappointment set in?
Yes, brother. It's heartbreaking.
Huh?
Yes, heartbreaking.
What you say?
It's heartbreaking.
It's heartbreaking,
Yes,
man.
brother.
It breaks your heart.
It breaks your heart.
It's heartbreaking, man. Heartbroken. When we do that to each other, man, and you know who feels that? God feels it.
Say it again.
Don't like it.
I said the Creator feels it.
Say it again.
I don't want God to feel that against me.
That's what feel God.
God feels it, man.
God.
Tom C.
And make fat thy bones, and thou shalt be like a watered garden, and like a spring of water, whose waters fail not. And they that shall be of thee shall build the old waste places. Thou shalt raise up the foundation.
Thou shalt raise up the foundation of many generations.
Thou shalt be called the repairer
of the breach.
The restorer.
The Hebrew word for the repairer of the breach is shub. It means to restore. Right. It means to return. It means to turn back. Go ahead.
The repairer of the breach, the restorer of paths to dwell in. Verse 13. If thou turn away thy foot from the Sabbath.
If thou turn away thy foot from the Sabbath. Okay? Before I go into that, the repairer of the breach is one who restores what has been broken.
Right.
I said the repairer of the breach is one who restores what has been broken, what has been damaged, lost, destroyed, or separation, often due to sin. Seeking forgiveness from God. Right. Never to return and go back to those ways and customs that God hated. Right. Go ahead. He said, if thou
turn away thy foot from the Sabbath.
If thou turn away thy foot from the Sabbath, if you return or turn back, right, thy foot from the Sabbath,
from doing thy pleasure
on my holy day. Pleasure. On what?
On my holy day.
On my holy day. So, for the sake of the keeping of the Shabbat day, I will refrain and hold myself back from doing this. Because I don't want to profane God's day.
Right.
I don't want to desecrate God's day. So therefore, I hold myself back from doing things that I show delight in, because I will be violating God's day. Okay? Tom C.
And call the Sabbath a delight.
Call the Sabbath a delight. Are we happy?
No.
Are we happy on God's day?
No.
But the happiness for God, for God's holy Shabbat day, don't happen right away. Right. This happens in time. For crying out loud, you are just learning about who God is. Right. Do you think that this person is going to love God, love his ordinances, and love his days right away? No. This takes time. It's a process. And while this process is going on, you have to be working on yourself. Because if we don't work on ourselves, then we ain't going to never show delight in God.
Right.
But it takes work on yourself. We have to work on ourselves to get to that level. There's levels in righteousness, man. Only in time will you learn and desire and delight in the things that God delights in. Tom C.
The holy of the Lord, honorable, and shall honor him, not doing thine own way.
How we honor God? By
not doing thine own way.
Not doing your own ways. Yeah. Not doing what you feel or how you like, or doing the things that you feel or how you like. Not doing what you want. Okay? Tom C.
Nor finding thine own pleasure.
Nor finding thine own pleasure.
Nor speaking thine own words.
Nor speaking thine own words. The Hebrew word for words is matter. Go to Jeremiah 3. Nor speaking thine own words. The Hebrew word for words is dabar. It means matter. Nor speaking of matters, which means, of course, while we are observing this holy day, we have to watch our conversations. We cannot be conversating about things that have nothing to do with God.
That's right.
People cannot come up here and talk about current events.
No.
Because I don't read current events inside here. I don't see in here where anything in here has anything to do with Trump.
Not to Charlie Kirk.
Leave Trump alone.
He's doing what he gotta do.
Leave Kirk alone. Whatever was supposed to happen is supposed to happen. Let's keep our conversations aligned with what God said on this godly and holy day.
Leave Marcus Garvey alone.
Stop talking about these people and picking up people that God hates.
They don't serve God.
They don't serve God. Marcus Garvey was an idol worshiper.
Yes.
Martin Luther King was an idol worshiper.
Yes.
Right, brother.
All these people that Israelites look up to are idol worshipers.
Yeah.
And we look up to these people because they're black.
That's right. That's the part.
Because they're black.
That's right.
And in their mind, they tell the people that this is a black nation.
That's right.
Which is false.
That's right.
This is not a black nation.
No, it's not.
Anybody of different color than you are can serve this God.
Anybody.
Because God don't look at color.
That's right.
I said, God don't look at color.
That's
God
right.
tries your heart.
Right.
He looks in your heart to see if you have the determination, to see if you have any good in you to serve God. Now God can accept you. God accepted Uriah the Hittite. God accepted Uriah the Hittite. God accepted the Egyptian that married that sister. Huh? Abraham was a Babylonian. Job was a Babylonian. Okay? So we got to stop this, man.
That's right, brother.
We got to stop this.
That's right. God ain't deal with you.
Have to.
Stop being racist.
Jeremiah chapter 3.
They say, if a man put away his wife, and she go from him and become another man's, shall he return unto her again?
Wait a minute. Read that over again.
Jeremiah chapter 3.
Jeremiah chapter 3.
They say,
They said,
if a man put away his wife,
if a man put away his wife,
and she,
if a man divorce his wife, if a divorce is in the Hebrew is a sefer kiritut. Sefer kiritut means a letter or a book of cutting off. Okay? Of letting go.
Release.
A release. Okay?
That's bad.
I never read about a divorce case in Israel. I never read about a divorce case in Israel. Because the woman didn't do nothing to get divorced. It ain't get that bad to where a man had to divorce his wife. Okay? But now, today, you got to separate. You know why? Because whatever that woman does while she's with you reflects on you. And God is going to charge you according to her actions. Read about Ahab and Jezebel. Jezebel started all the trouble within the nation. And because Jezebel started the trouble within the nation, Ahab didn't correct her. And because of that, God charged Ahab with it. Ahab was charged. So it's not a light thing to have your own house. Because whatever goes down in my house, God gonna charge you with it.
That's right.
Because I'm supposed to know.
That's right.
I'm supposed to command my household. I'm supposed to command my household according to the laws and the commandments of God, which means what? You gotta put your foot down. You gotta put your foot down.
Man up.
Tom, see?
If they say if a man put away his wife,
If a man put away his wife,
and become
if
another
she
man,
go from him,
shall he
and become
return?
another man. So now, according to law, if a man divorces his wife, she is able to go marry the next man.
Right.
You let her go.
Therefore,
Don't tell me you still have feelings for her. If you still have feelings for her and you still feel a certain type of way, you wouldn't have let it go. Because those thoughts would have came in your mind and said, man, if I let her go, Johnny and somebody else gonna snatch her.
we try to work this out.
And they may do her a little better than I did. And I don't want that. Nah. Give me my woman here. I love my woman. Nah. We gonna hash this out. We're going to hash this out because of the love and the affection and the emotional ties that I have with this woman. See, after a long period of time, that's what builds the connection, that bond.
That's what make you.
And after that, and that's what made them one. Okay? That connection that's built for a long period of time makes it hard for a person to let go. Makes it hard for a woman to let go. Tom Sheep.
Shall he return unto her again? Shall not that land
Shall
be
he
greatly polluted?
return unto her again? God said, if a man got with this woman and she became a wife to another man, God said that man can't return to her. I cannot return back and take that woman to myself.
Shall not that land be greatly polluted?
Shall that land be greatly polluted,
Yes.
profaned,
Yes.
defiled?
Yes.
That land has become defiled for you, not for the next man. Go ahead, read.
But thou hast played the harlot with many lovers.
You see the example that God used? He said, but thou hast played the harlot with many lovers. You know what it means by harlot? Not every time when it speaks about harlot, it means having sex or cohabitation. Because the word for harlot is zana. It also means to go astray. He said, thou hast went astray. To go astray means away from the correct path or direction. So anytime we go astray from God, you are doing harlotry. Okay? Okay? He said you have played the harlot with many lovers. Read.
Yet return again to me, said the Lord.
But God has left us a time to be able to return back. As long as we are alive as a people, we still have time to return back to God.
That's a fact.
I said we still had time to make those corrections with ourselves. To return to God means to make corrections. Change.
That's how you return.
That's how you return to God. Tom Sheep.
Lift up thine eyes unto the high places.
Lift up thine eyes unto the high places.
And see where
the high places were places of pagan worship.
Right.
Most often built on high hills, on mountains, and under trees. That's where high places were places of worship. Tom C.
And see where thou hast not been lying with. In the ways hast thou sat with them as the Arabian in the wilderness. And thou hast polluted the land with thy whoredoms and with thy wickedness. Therefore, the showers have been withholden.
Therefore, the showers have been withholden. The rain had been withholden. It didn't rain at any given time like now.
Right.
It was a certain season, a certain time when God allowed it to rain.
Right.
You see how it poured down rain for days, non-stop. Because you're gonna overflood the crops. You can overwater it. It's too much water. So now exactly. The rain didn't come like that now. You know what caused the elements to move accordingly? It's because of our iniquities. Our sins is because of us coming up faulty before God. So the elements start shifting and moving in a way because of us, man. Tom C.
And there had been no latter rain.
And there had been no latter rain.
And thou hadst a whore's forehead.
Thou hast a whore's forehead. A whore's forehead is described the shameless apostasy and faithlessness of Israel. Okay? So what is shameless apostasy? Shameless apostasy means refusing to continue to follow, obey, or recognize the way of life. Refuse to follow, obey, or recognize God. Okay? It also means defection, to leave off from God. Anytime we sin presumptuously, you are defected. You tend to leave, you have left off from the ways of God. Tom Sheep.
and thou hadst a whore's forehead,
Uh-huh.
thou refusest to be ashamed.
Thou refuses to be ashamed. Huh? You at fault and we're wrong, but we have no guilt. We ain't guilty of the faults and the things that we have done before God, which means that's what keeps us from changing. That's what keeps us from making amends with ourselves. Okay? Ashamed is when you feel embarrassed. I'm supposed to feel embarrassed when you are at fault. Guilty because of something they did or something we did or done or because of their appearance. Go ahead.
Wilt thou not from this time cry unto me,
Uh-huh.
my father, thou art the guide of my youth.
He said, my father, thou art the guide of my youth. You need a guide. You need someone to show you what is right and what ain't right according to the standards of God. You know why? Because you don't got it all. You're not going to get everything right. So I have to be able to hearken to wisdom. You're not going to get to God without that guide.
That's right, brother.
Without that guide. A wife's guide is her husband. A children's guide are their fathers.
That's right. Talk, brother.
Some people guides, no one is able to guide them but God.
Mm-hmm.
Because everybody around me don't live according to what God said.
Yeah.
You're the only one that's not shaving and balding your head, not eating blood and fat. So how are you going to guide me? Or guide a person that takes the way of life more serious than you?
That's right.
Than you do. So that person's guide is God. God shows him. My father said, he said, man, nobody can show me. He said, I don't see nobody fit to show me.
That's right.
You know why he said that? He said, because I do things that you don't do.
That's right.
And you do things that I would never do. Okay? You think Ezra had a guide? No. Jeremiah had a guide? No. Isaiah had a guide? No. You know who was their guide? God.
That's right.
The Creator showed them their path and the way they should walk.
That's right.
Why? Because at that point in time, there was nobody on the level of those prophets. Nobody was on their level. Tom Sheep.
Will he reserve his anger forever?
Will he reserve his anger forever? Huh? But we stay angry forever. We refuse to let it go. Huh? God, he said, well, you reserve it. How long are you going to remain angry? Huh? Go ahead.
Will he keep it to the end?
Will he keep it to the end?
Thou hast spoken and done evil things as thou couldest.
He said, behold, thou hast spoken and done evil things as thou couldest. Go ahead.
The Lord said also unto me in the days of Josiah the king, hast thou seen that which backsliding Israel has done?
He said, did you see what backsliding Israel has done? Huh? Tom Sheep.
She is going up upon every mountain.
She is going up on every high mountain.
And under every green tree.
And under every green tree.
And there had played the harlot.
And there had played the harlot.
And I said after she
had been everywhere. And every place she went, she done adapted to it. You done adapted to it, man.
A million different ways.
A million different ways inside of you, man. Because we've been all over the place. And because we've been all over the place, it makes it hard for you to adapt to the ways of God. Because we've been all over. We've been all over like a whore, like a harlot, like the book said. We've been all over. See, when a woman has been with different men, when she decides to settle, it makes it hard for her to adapt to the one that she decides to settle with. The same thing with a man. I said the same thing with a man. You've been all over the place, and now you found difficulty adapting to God.
Right.
Because I got so many different mindsets, different patterns of thinking and thoughts and reasons, and I won't let go. Tom She.
And I said, after she had done all these things, turn thou unto me. But she returned not. And her treacherous sister Judah saw it. And I saw when for all the causes whereby backsliding Israel committed adultery.
He said, turn thou unto me. But she returned not. And her treacherous sister Judah saw it. You see how a person can lead other people down that hole? Just by example. Because you teach by example. Now you see the head and the leader doing things. Now you won't think it's right because the head is doing it. And the people looked up to this person. But we should only look up to watch a person how he lived. And if that person's lifestyle doesn't correlate with what God said, you can't be my God. You can't be my God. You can't lead me. Tom C.
And I saw when for all the causes whereby backsliding Israel committed adultery, I had put her away and given her a bill of divorce. Yet her treacherous sister Judah feared not, but went and played the harlot also. And it came to pass through the lightness of her whoredom.
And it came to pass through the lightness of her whoredom. When I looked up that definition of that word lightness, right? It's kuflamed. It means frivolous. Frivolous means self-indulgence. Self-indulgence is characterized by doing exactly what you want, disregarding the will and the ways of God. That's self-indulgence. When you do exactly what you want and I disregard how you feel. I disregard the negative reaction that I've caused in the person. I disregard how God feels according to the things that I have done. Go ahead, read.
And it came to pass through the lightness of her whoredom that she defiled the land and committed adultery with stones and with stocks.
Go ahead.
And yet for all this, her treacherous sister Judah had not turned unto me with her whole heart, but faintly, saith the Lord.
He said, yet for all this, her treacherous sister Judah had not turned unto me with her whole heart. We as a people has not turned to God with our whole heart.
That's right.
Israelites born in the way of life has not turned to God with a whole heart. Because if we had turned to God with a whole heart, we will stop being deceptive with God. How do we show deception to God? How do we show that we are deceptive against God? When we shift and fluctuate in our opinions and will. When we vacillate and waver with God. 1 minute I'm righteous. Tomorrow, I'm not that same righteous person. We are only Israelites on this day. On Shabbats.
That's right.
You know why? Because we attend festivities that God said not to attend.
That's right.
We attend festivities that God said not to attend.
I'm not going to your birthday party.
What are we doing attending things? What are we doing attending things that we have no business there? Okay? God already showed us what to attend.
Talk about it.
Here.
And our festivities and appointed times and appointed seasons is stated in Leviticus 23.
Right.
That's it.
Anything
Anything outside of that, you are following after the ways and the customs of the heathens. You are following after the ways and the customs of the nations. Time sheet.
Jeremiah chapter 3, verse 11. And the Lord said unto me, the backsliding Israel had justified herself more than treacherous Judah.
Backsliding Israel had justified herself. How many of us be justifying ourselves? And we justify ourselves in our wrong.
That's right.
You are 100% wrong. Your wrong is 2 left shoes, but you got so much to say. And you standing on it. Justified. It means when you give a good reason for what you had done, there's no reason to what you did. You are wrong and you are at fault. Recognize you are at fault A person that recognizes their fault will not justify themselves.
Right.
Huh?
Right.
A person that recognizes their fault will not justify themselves.
That's right.
And this is what we do. When we are at fault with God, when we are at fault with each other, you don't have nothing to say.
That's right, brother.
There's no justification for what you did. Just accept your fault and change. Accept your fault. Recognize you're wrong. Tom C.
Go and
Now,
proclaim.
hold up. Self-justification describes how when a person encounters cognitive dissonance or a situation in which a person's behavior is inconsistent with their beliefs. Huh? It doesn't match. I believe in God, or I call myself a Hebrew. I call myself an Israelite or a Hebrew, but my ways are contrary from what I said I believe in. I said my ways is contrary and opposite from what I said I believe in. That's called hypocrisy.
Yeah.
You're being a hypocrite.
Yeah.
Because your ways is not aligning with what you're speaking. That person tends to justify the behavior and deny any negative feedback associated with their behavior. Now, what is cognitive dissonance? Cognitive dissonance is the discomfort a person feels when their behavior does not align with their values or beliefs. So there's a feeling that comes when you know you're wrong. When you know that my feelings and my behavior is not aligning with what God said. Okay? It's a psychological phenomenon that occurs when a person holds two contradictory beliefs at the same time. I have not let go of my past. I have not let go of my past, and this is a person that's riding the fence. That's riding the fence.
Say it again, Chief.
Okay?
Say it again.
We have to learn to let
Let
go.
go.
Let go of the Thanksgivings and the Christmas.
Uh-oh.
Let go of the Easter and the birthdays.
Yeah.
Let go of the New Year's and the parades.
Yeah.
You are no more Panamanian.
Yeah.
You are not from Tobago.
Yeah, brother.
You are not Guyanese.
Yeah, brother.
Trinidad. My forefathers was brought over here on stinking slave ships. I am a descendant of slaves. I am a Hebrew.
Yeah.
And these are the things that we have to tell ourselves, okay? Because I'm trying to change my mindset. Okay? Read.
Go and proclaim these words toward the north and say, return, thou backsliding Israel.
What verse you at?
12.
Go ahead. He said, go and proclaim these words towards the north and say, return, thou backsliding Israel. It also means disobedient. It also means vicious and moral character. Okay? Go ahead.
Return, thou backsliding Israel, saith the Lord, and I will not cause mine anger to fall upon you.
You see, God didn't want to do it to us.
Okay.
I said, God did not want to do it to us. The Creator was waiting for us to return before He chastised us. But if we don't return, sometimes there's no return. Sometimes there's no return because I done went too far in wickedness to where God has hedged up the way. Hosea chapter 7. Sometimes we get a point of time in history or in times in our lives when there's no forgiveness. There's no return. Look at Hophni and Phinehas. The things that Hophni and Phinehas did, he said, sacrifice cannot answer for this. There is nothing that Eli could have done to answer or rectify the situation. The only thing Eli could have done was chastise his son.
Right.
And you want to do that.
And he didn't do that. All he did was speak about it. He said, but you haven't restrained them. You didn't stop them. When they go up there, you have to go there and actually, because he was aware of their actions. I was aware of your actions. And once I am aware of your actions, sometimes in certain situations, you can't just use words. I have to get violent. I have to put hands on to show God that I don't agree with these actions. I don't accept these actions. And if you keep it up, I'm putting hands on. You see what Nehemiah did? I said, you see what Nehemiah did? At the gates, the people, the men of Tyre, lingered at the gates to sell wares and fish. And you had Israelites going to the gates to buy it. Nehemiah said, if you do it again, I'm going to lay hands on you. I'm going to get violent. Why? Because I have to show God who I'm with. Okay, go ahead, read.
And I will not cause mine anger to fall upon you, for I am merciful, saith the Lord.
He said, well, if you change,
right,
in return, he said, I will not allow my anger to fall upon you because I am merciful. I am a merciful God. And and we have to be merciful. And by us denoting or being merciful, I have to acknowledge the fact that that person is not that way no more until he shows different.
That's right.
I can't until he shows otherwise. So I can't continue to hold this over a person's head.
There we go.
Okay? You can't hold this over a person's head. But guess who will hold it over their head? You will hold your own faults up over your head. Yes, it's not for me to forget my faults.
Right.
It's not for you to forget your faults. Because by me forgetting my faults, I won't continue to be guilty. I won't continue to live on in my life being guilty before God. That guilty conscience. You see, King David was a prime example, man.
Right. That's a fact.
King David was a prime example. Because what King David did, he held that over his head until the day of his death. Until the day of his death, he didn't forget it. So when we serve God, we have to serve God with a guilty conscience. And in serving God with a guilty conscience, you will never be proud. You'll never be vain. You'll never be proud. Go ahead, read.
For I am merciful, saith the Lord, and I will not keep anger forever.
It's how merciful. I ain't gonna stay angry forever. Yeah, I'll get angry at you for a while, but my love for you supersedes that.
Right. That's all right.
I said my love supersedes the anger. I'm only gonna be angry for a time.
That's all right.
He said, what? What hide a multitude of faults?
Love.
Love hides a multitude of faults. Love is what causes you to look over certain things.
Yeah.
Because you love that person so much, and you done looked over so much that you start to look over the laws and the commandments of God. Then you got to check yourself. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm looking over these things, but the things that I'm looking over, you're in desecration and in violation of the laws of God. Watch yourself. Watch yourself. And I have been in those situations where you look over things, then you got to look at yourself and change that. What am I looking over? This person is in violation of the laws and the commandments of God. I can't look over this. I got to correct this. I can look over everything else. But once the laws of God starts to get violated, ain't no looking that over. Because now I'm putting that person above God. Now I'm loving that person above God. And God commanded the people to love God with all your heart, soul, and might. The only ones that get that type of love is the Creator.
That's right.
God. I can't love family,
Amen.
relatives,
Amen.
wife, Nobody with all my heart, soul, and mind. Because the only one that won't take advantage of your heart is God. Jesus.
He ain't gonna turn.
He ain't gonna turn on you.
He ain't gonna
You love God with all your heart, soul, and might. Oh, believe me. Oh, he gonna love you back. He's gonna reciprocate. He's gonna give it right back. He only give back what you dish out. You dish out love, oh God gonna give you back love. You show mercy, oh God gonna show mercy to you. That's why the Creator said that's just. He said, with the merciful, I'm gonna show myself merciful. But we have people that's not merciful. They don't have mercy, but they want God to be mercy, to show mercy to them. They don't have compassion, but I want God to show me compassion. I ain't kind, but I want God to be kind to me. I don't consider nobody, but I want to be considered. What's our problem? Why do we want things? Why do we want things that it's not us, that we don't? That's not about us. Why? Because what? Because we're selfish. And that's called pride. That's called pride. You want, but you won't give.
That's crazy.
You want, but you won't give.
That's so crazy. You want respect, won't give respect.
And sometimes the Creator put certain situations before you to where you end up needing from the same person that you rejected.
You have to
turning the whole tables around. And the person you rejected, he helps you. Disregarding and forgetting the fact that what you did to the person, what you did to me. You know why? Because he has a better heart than you.
Amen.
And this person is not going to hold the negative things that you did to him. It's a mindset to serve this God, man. It takes a certain type of mindset to serve this God.
Right.
Tom Sheik.
Only acknowledge thine iniquity, that thou hast transgressed against the Lord thy God.
Only acknowledge thine iniquity.
That thou hast
acknowledge your iniquities. Acknowledge your faults. Acknowledge the fact that I am at fault with God.
Yeah.
Okay? Acknowledge. We have a hard time acknowledging. Go ahead.
And has scattered thy ways to the strangers.
And has scattered thy ways to the stranger.
Under every green tree.
I done spread myself all over
everybody.
The place. Everybody got a piece.
Everybody. And has scattered thy ways to the strangers under every green tree, and ye have not obeyed my voice, saith the Lord. Turn, O backsliding children.
Turn, O backsliding children,
saith the Lord.
Saith the Lord.
For I am married unto you.
He said, turn, O backsliding children. He said, saith the Lord. He said, because I am married to you. You know what's the Hebrew word for married? You know what's the Hebrew word for married? The Hebrew word for married is ba'alti. Ba'alti means I possess you. That's the same word that's used for married to a woman. A wife is a man's possession. Okay? So whatever you possess, he nurtured. God nurtured us. Upbringing. He dressed us. He took care of us. Anything you nurtured, you're going to emphasize with them. Haven't God did that with us? So why we don't do that with our possession? We had a hard time emphasizing it with our possession.
Right.
You know why? Because you don't see it that way. You have a heart of stone. And we don't consider the heart of our wives and how they feel. No. These Negroes don't care about how their wife feels. They're tyrants. Elkanah considered his wife. He looked, he said, damn, baby. He said, am I better to thee than 10 sons. He didn't get mad at her. He didn't get tight because he already realized and recognized that, listen, man, this thing here is hurting her. And it's my job to consider where she's hurting at and comfort her. Don't you want that done to your daughter? So why you don't reciprocate it? Why we move in a way like we're animals, tyrants? We can't be that way. Why? Because God didn't be a tyrant to you.
Right.
God hasn't. Look, you see this? You see the way God deals with us? God has showed us how he deals with the nation, like a husband deals with his wife. Go ahead, read.
For I am married unto you, and I will take you, one of a city, two of a family.
Two of a family. Everybody is not worthy to learn about this.
Okay.
Nah. Out of all the family, God chose you. You're the only one out of your family that God saw fit. You're the only one out of your family that God saw fit to turn you towards these laws and show you who God is. Why? Because each and every one of us had good in us. Yeah, we got good in us. And we have a little determination, and that's why we're here. Because we are reacting and moving according to the amount of good that we have in us. Now, the next level is to strengthen it. Strengthen that good that we have in us by not sinning and going and fluctuating with God. Okay? We all fluctuate. I said we all fluctuate and shift back and forth. There's nobody signified and pointed out. I fluctuate and shift back and forth. And sometimes I got to catch myself and tell myself, what am I doing? What am I doing? I'm going back and forth with God. What you fluctuate in, this one on everybody fluctuating their own thing. So we got to stop pointing the finger. Yeah. Oh, this one ain't doing this. Yeah, but you're doing this. Oh, this one not doing this, but you're doing this. So we can't stop pointing the finger now. Where I come up short at, I need you to come tell me and help me. And pick me up. Don't doubt me. Don't talk bad about me and break my spirit. Because we could break each other's spirit by according to our words and the things that we say. Give the person or give that woman some strengthening words to encourage or boost the person in God. Instead of breaking a person down. Yeah. God don't break you down. Okay. And we some evil suckers. You was born in the way. But you keep fluctuating with God and breaking people down and breaking. Now I don't want to come around no more. Okay. Because you keep talking about me and I'm hearing about it. Okay. What's wrong with us, man? We are all sick. Everybody is sick. We are returning and making a return for God. Right. I don't understand people, man. We can't move this way. We can't continue to move this way and then claim to be godly and righteous. Because our forefathers didn't move that way. Read.
And I will give you pastors according to my heart. Which I'll
and I will what?
And I will give you pastors according to my heart.
Wait a minute. And I will give you pastors. And I will give you leaders. I will give you heads according to God's heart. I will give you pastors that thinks and move like God. Go ahead.
Which shall feed you with knowledge and understanding.
Which shall feed you with knowledge and understanding.
And it come to pass, when you be multiplied and increased in the land, and those days, said the Most High, they shall say no more. The ark of the covenant of the Most High. Neither shall it come to mind, neither shall they remember it. Neither shall they visit it. Neither shall it be done anymore. At that time they shall call Jerusalem the throne of the Most High.
Look, man, you read that? Did we hear that? And it shall come to pass when ye be multiplied and increased in the land in those days, saith the Lord. Right? They shall say no more, the ark of the covenant of the Lord. Neither shall it come to mind. Neither shall they remember it. Neither shall they visit it. Neither shall that be done anymore. At the time they shall call Jerusalem the throne of Israel. So when that time comes, you're going to forget about everything that was done before. You ain't going to remember none of that. Right? Go ahead.
At that time they shall call Jerusalem the throne of the Lord, and all the nations shall be gathered unto it, to the name of the Lord, to Jerusalem. Neither shall they walk any more after the imagination of their evil
At that
heart.
point in time, we are not going to move according to the imaginations of our own heart. We're not going to continue to follow our own heart's lusts. We're not going to continue to follow our own mind. Okay? Go ahead.
In those days, Jeremiah chapter 3, verse 18. In those days, the house of Judah shall walk with the house of Israel, and they shall come together out
In
of the
those
land.
days, the house of Judah shall walk with the house of Israel, because at a point in time in history, God split the nation. God put the separation. Just like God has done the separation today. God has separated us. That's why you have all these camps all over the place. And each camp got a different mindset about what God is. Each mindset got a different mindset about the laws and the commandments of God. Each camp. You ever wondered why we can't come together? Huh? Who do you think did the separation? God did that, man.
And they shall come together out of the land of the north to the land that I have given for an inheritance unto your fathers. But I say, how shall I put thee among the children and give thee a pleasant land, a goodly heritage of the host of nations? And I say, thou shalt call me father, and shalt not turn away from me. Verse 20.
Go ahead.
Surely as a wife treacherously departed from her husband,
Surely as a wife treacherously departed from her husband, from her guide, from her shepherd. Okay? Because treachery can come both ways. A wife can be treacherous against her husband, and the husband can deal treacherously with his wife. Okay? It ain't only the wife being treacherous. It ain't only the wife being treacherous. Okay? But we have to learn what is treachery. One of the ways of being treacherous is when I don't take care of my responsibilities. Okay? My responsibilities concerning your wife. And her responsibilities concerning her husband. There is certain things that needs to be upheld on both sides. Not one upholding their side, but the other not upholding their side.
That's a fact.
We both got to uphold a certain curriculum, a certain criteria concerning husband and wife.
That's right.
Go ahead, read.
surely as a wife treacherously departed from her husband, so have ye dealt treacherously with me, O house of Israel, save the Lord. A voice was heard upon the high places.
A voice was heard upon the high places. What voice was that? Weeping
in
supplications
of the
children of Israel.
But they have perverted their way, and they have forgotten the Lord their God. Return.
Look, man, you hear that? He said a voice was heard. And the voice that was heard, they was crying and weeping for the state of the nation. Okay, go ahead.
Jeremiah 3, verse 22. Return, ye backsliding children.
Return, O backsliding children.
And I will heal your backsliding.
Wait a minute. We understand this right here?
That's hard.
He said, if the only way God can heal us, we have to show return. We have to return. Now, what does it mean when God will heal you? Right? When God heals us, he makes you whole. Okay? Right. To restore to the originality of purity. He will restore you and make you whole concerning his laws.
Right.
The flaws that we have that is contrary to what God said, he will remove those things. Why? Because I'm showing that I'm willing to return. I want to return back to God. And most of us that desires and trying to return, guess what happened? You have evil in you that holds you back. You have evil in you that holds you back from doing the things that's lawful and right. But I have to stomp on that. I have to fight those feelings. I gotta fight it, man. I cannot keep succumbing to the things that causes me to go astray from God. So this is the fight that each and every one of us has to do. So this is why it's my job to strengthen you. And I can only strengthen you with words. I can't continue to break you down, break your spirit, keep saying things that's going to down you. I can't do that, man. I can't do that. You don't go ahead, read.
Behold, we come unto thee, for thou art the Lord our God. Verse 23. Truly in vain is salvation hoped for.
What verse you at? Truly in vain, go ahead.
Is salvation hoped for from the hills and from the multitude of mountains. Truly in the Lord our God is the salvation of Israel. For shame had devoured the labor of our fathers from our youth. Their flocks and their herds, their sons and their daughters. We will lie down in our shame and our confusion covereth us. For we have sinned against the Lord.
We will lie down in our shame and our confusion covered us. We're confused. The nation of Israel is confused. A lot of people today is confused because God has confused us according to the confusion, according to our ways, according to our deeds. We are only confused. We brought this confusion about ourselves because I continue to do things contrary to God. So when I do things contrary from what God said, God will confuse you.
Right.
He will confuse you. Now, I see the law different from the way you see it. You ain't going to see the law the same way the person or the correct way to see it because your confusion is aligned to your how you are, to how you live. It's aligned to that dirty and filthy, to your dirty and filthy ways. So God is going to confuse you according to how you live. Tom, see?
We lie down in our shame and our confusion covereth us. We have sinned against the Lord our God.
We have what?
Our fathers.
He said,
we have sinned against the Lord our God.
Against the Lord our God.
Yeah.
Why do we have a problem acknowledging that we are at fault with God?
Talk about it, brother. Say it again.
Why?
Say it again.
The beginning, the first way of getting back to God, the first beginning stages of returning back to God is acknowledgement. Acknowledgement. Yeah. Because only when a person begins to acknowledge, that's when the changes really begin.
Yeah.
Most of us try to return, but we don't acknowledge nothing.
Oh, God.
We don't acknowledge nothing. Talking about you trying to come back, but you ain't acknowledged your fault with God. Turn to God and acknowledge that you have turned back.
That's right. That's right.
To your past.
That's
and
right.
I'm trying. And you ask God to strengthen you while making an attempt to return back in good favor with God. That's what we got to do, man. And everybody needs to return. Everybody needs to return. This ain't just for 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 people. We have not fully returned back to God. You know why? Because we continue to fluctuate and shift back and forth. 1 minute you good, the next thing we allow our emotions to get the best of us.
That's what it is.
We allow our emotions and our feelings to get the best of us, then you do things according to how you feel. When a person tells you you're in violation, they disregard it because that's not how they feel. And with that, I already got what was bought. I'm going to call up the next speaker, Chief Mikael Ben Lewy. Yom Kippur, again, Wednesday, sundown.
You don't understand? That's the second. That's Thursday. Phones off, please. Phones off, please. Should know this by now. Giving all praises to the God of Abraham, God of Isaac, and the God of Jacob. There is none holy as the Lord, but there is none beside thee. Neither is there any rock like our God. Talk no more so exceeding proudly. Let not arrogancy come out of your mouth. For the Lord is a God of knowledge, and by him actions are weighed. The bows of the mighty men are broken, and they that stumbled are girded with strength. They that were full have hired out themselves for bread, and they that were hungry ceased, so that the barren hath borne 7, and she that hath many children is waxed feeble. The Lord kill it and make it alive. He bring it down to the grave and bring it up. The Lord make it poor and make it rich. He bring it low and lift it up. He raised up the poor out of the dust, and lifted up the beggar from the dunghill, to set them among princes, and to make them inherit the throne of glory. For the pillars of the earth are the Lord's, and he has set the world upon them. He will keep the feet of his saints, and the wicked shall be silent in darkness, but by strength shall no man prevail.
That's right.
Please repeat after me. Exodus chapter 20. And God spake all these words, saying,
God spake all these words, saying,
I am the Lord thy God,
I am the Lord thy God,
which I have brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
which I brought thee out of the land of Egypt,
out of the house of bondage.
out of the house of bondage.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image,
or any likeness of anything
or any likeness of anything
that is in heaven above,
that is in the heaven
or
above,
that is in the earth beneath,
that is in the earth beneath,
or that is in the water under the earth.
or that is in the water under the earth.
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them,
nor serve them.
nor serve
For
them.
I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
For I, the Lord thy God, am a jealous God,
visiting the iniquity of the fathers
visiting the iniquity of fathers
upon the children,
upon the children,
unto the 3rd and 4th generation of them that hate me,
unto the 3rd and 4th generation of them that hate me,
and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me,
and showing mercy to thousands of them that love me,
and keep my commandments.
and keep my commandments.
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain,
Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain.
for the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
For the Lord will not hold him guiltless that taketh his name in vain.
Remember the Shabbat day to keep it holy.
Remember the Shabbat day to keep it holy.
6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work,
6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work.
but the 7th day is the Shabbat of the Lord thy God.
But the 7th day is the Shabbat of the Lord thy God.
In it
In it
thou shalt not do any work,
thou shalt not do any work.
thou,
Thou,
nor thy son,
nor thy son,
nor thy daughter,
nor thy
nor
daughter,
thy manservant,
nor thy
nor
manservant,
thy maidservant,
nor thy
nor
maidservant,
thy cattle,
nor thy cattle,
nor thy stranger that is within thy gates.
nor thy stranger that was within thy gates.
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
For in 6 days the Lord made heaven and earth,
the sea and all that in the
the
midst,
sea and all that in the midst,
and rested the 7th day.
and rested the 7th day.
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day,
Wherefore the Lord blessed the Shabbat day,
and hallowed it.
and hallowed it.
Honor thy father and thy mother,
Honor thy father and thy mother,
that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
that thy days may be long upon the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
Thou shalt not murder,
Thou shalt not murder.
thou shalt not commit adultery,
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
thou shalt not steal,
Thou shalt not steal.
thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor,
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house,
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house.
thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife,
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife,
nor his manservant,
nor his manservant,
nor his maidservant,
nor his maidservant,
nor his ox,
nor his ox,
nor his ass,
nor his ass,
nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
nor anything that is thy neighbor's.
You may be seated. And all the people saw the thunderings and the lightnings and the noise of the trumpet and the mountain spoken. And when the people saw it, they removed and stood afar off. And they said unto Moses, Speak thou with us, and we will hear. But let not God speak with us, lest we die. And Moses said unto the people, Fear not, for God is come to prove you, and that his fear may be before your faces, that ye sin not. And the people stood afar off. And Moses drew near unto the thick darkness where God was. And the Lord said unto Moses, Thus thou shalt say unto the children of Israel, Ye have seen that I have talked with you from heaven. Ye shall not make with me gods of silver, neither shall ye make unto you gods of gold. An altar of earth thou shalt make unto me, and shalt sacrifice thereon thy burnt offerings and thy peace offerings, thy sheep and thine oxen. In all places where I record my name, I will come unto thee, and I will bless thee. And if thou wilt make me an altar of stone, thou shalt not build it of hewn stone, for if thou lift up thy tool upon it, thou hast polluted it. Neither shalt thou go up by steps unto mine altar, that thy nakedness be not discovered thereon. Shalom Aleichem.
Shalom Aleichem.
We will proceed. Deuteronomy chapter 27, the book of the law. Everything in what we're doing here is about God's commandments. All right? All right? There is no flaw in God's command.
Uh-oh.
You just don't understand it. There is no contradiction in God's commandments. Because that's what some people be looking for. Okay? When laws are being pronounced and announced to the people, don't be so quick to find somewhere else in the law to shoot that down. Because I'm seeing that a lot.
Oh.
You will pronounce the law, the Most High said, thou shalt not. But then people will go later on in the history and point out someone that went against God's commandments. And say, hey, but look, now, for example, we're not supposed to have images, right?
Right.
Statues, busts, all these things we're not supposed to have, right? Later, somebody would say, well, look, later in the history, Mikal had one. She had an image and she used it and to do a good thing. This is what I'm being told by an Israelite. Okay? This is a good thing to help him get away. She just happened to have it there. She wasn't supposed to have it there. If she didn't have it there, God would allow David to still escape.
Uh-oh. I don't think about that.
David didn't take the image and put it there. That wasn't his house. That was her house. All the men lived and dwelt on their own. They had their own. Even the kings. Sheba had to come in to the door. To David's door. Well, he was inside with Abishag the Shunammite. She didn't just walk in. She didn't say, oh, well, he got the other woman in there. I'm going in there and see what. None of that. She came and she asked permission. She stood by the door. And automatically, that's where they stand, by the door. And guess what? He told her, come in. Another king, Jeroboam, when his wife, okay, he said, as soon as she crossed the threshold, okay, of the city, the child gonna die. So this threshold means a lot. That's why you gotta have the zikrones on you, okay? What goes on outside of this door closed is not together. So I'm gonna just say this: if I go in the room right now and close the door and stay in there, I am not attending. I have not gathered. Okay, I didn't have a gathering, a holy gathering on Shabbat. So just by going into another room, okay. Hey, if you got to go in there and say something to somebody, take it, adjust yourself, whatever the case may be, get some water. Hurry up and get back in here. Hurry up and get back to where the gathering of the holy convocation is at. Okay, because you're not okay. You go to the movie theater, but you hung out in the bathroom. Did you get to watch the movie? No. We look at other things that you do, and you can see if it don't work there, the procedure's not going to work here. Let's go. Deuteronomy chapter 27.
And Moses, with the elders of Israel, commanded the people, saying, keep all the commandments which I command you this day.
He said, what? Keep. Now remember, the Deuteronomy is repetition. Moses recapped everything, every journey, every event, good and bad. Every time they went, he said, man, 10 times y'all went against God. Y'all did this, y'all did that. You know, Moses did this because he did this. And so you are alive, still here today because you clothed and clean unto the Lord. So all these words in Deuteronomy is the Most High Moses recapping everything that happened while they were in the wilderness for 40 years, from the day that they came out of Egypt. Okay? So you're going to hear a command, you're going to read a command, right, in more than one place in the law. The words are going to be different, but they all mean the same. I'm going to say it again. I'm going to pick one. He said, man, he lay with this woman, right? Didn't get permission from the father. Got her pregnant. It says the father can utterly refuse, right or wrong. There's another part in the book says if you got her pregnant and you got her virginity, you can't put her away all the days of your life. That's it. It says, boom, that's it. You can't put her away. But there's another part in the book that says You can't put it away, but if the Father utterly refuse, so you can't use, but it say this about this law, that cancels out, no law cancels out no law. They accommodate themselves, okay? And they're said in different words in different parts of the book. That's why you hear the Most High reiterate the Shabbat. That's why you hear reiteration of honoring of mothers and fathers, a reiteration of eating of blood and fat. That's all over in more than one place in the law. Why? These are real important things. All the laws are important, but you're not going to get all the laws. You get some of these laws down pat. The ones that cut you off and bring you death.
Right, brother.
The ones that cut you off, and there's ones that bring you death.
That's right.
And then you got the cut off after death. You got cut off in life, cut off in death, and then you got the death penalties.
Right.
That's why it is reiterated, because it is most important. Look, man, you guys are prone. You may not do this law, but you're going to mess with this law and mess around and get a death conviction over your head. A lot of these commandments bring death.
Right.
That's why it is careful with the rules of these commandments, the days that God gave us. All the rules must be followed. What you say, you're taking it lightly?
That's right.
It said Ahab took it lightly that he took Jezebel to be wife. He thought it was a light thing. He didn't really consider how heavy this situation going to be for him. We lightly esteem the God of our salvation. Yeah. That's what this says in the book. That Israelites take God lightly.
Yeah, I'm stand up.
You don't love God.
Stand up there, bro.
You have to make yourself love God.
Yeah.
Stop disbelieving what you read. Admit the truth about yourself, even though you don't like it. Because if you don't like it, you know God don't. You can change it.
That's right.
You can change it.
That's right.
Stop looking to shoot one law down with another law. It can't work. Start listening to your teachers and your guides. Everybody got teachers and guides. And I guarantee you, you don't listen to not one. Not one student listen to their teacher.
That's right, bro.
There's a lot of teachers all over the place.
That's right, bro.
And not one student listen to their guide. Nobody's listening. Everybody has their own idea of how God's law is presented and is to be done. Everybody.
That's right, bro.
The student tell the teacher, sit down, shut up. It don't go that way. And that's not how it go.
That's right.
That's not how it go.
That's right.
When you went to school and you gave the teacher a hard time, they got rid of you. Right or wrong?
Right.
Yo, you got to go. Principal's office. You got to go timeout. Back in the days, you sit in the corner. You sit in the corner with a dunce hat on. Dummy. You are a dummy because you don't want to listen. You become a dummy when you don't hearken to what is right.
Yeah.
You know what a dummy is? One who don't know and don't care. That's who a dunce is. Yeah, we can laugh because it's the truth. Sometimes the truth makes you laugh. Sometimes it makes you hurt. But it's the truth. It's still the truth, and it comes from God, and we must accept it. So the first truth you got to accept before you even accept God, right, is accept that you are wrong. You can't accept God wrong before him. I can accept reading. I can accept these things that I'm reading, and I'm still wrong before him. It's going to be a struggle that you're going to lose. You understand that? It's like walking up. What it says, it's like an aged man walking up a hill of sand.
Yeah.
All right?
Right.
You're not going to get nowhere. You know what's going to happen? You're going to be in one spot, and then look, you're going back again. You're going to always go back. And Israel has a history of going back. Right. Yes, we have a bad history. Before we get into these laws, let me tell you something about the history. The history is only here to show you what happened to a people who did or didn't follow God.
Yeah.
And you can watch and see what they did, what they said, and it gives their mentality. All right? That's what we're supposed to be looking at. I've noticed that everybody's reading the book to be the wisest guy.
Yeah. That's right.
To be the wisest person.
That's right.
Well, that prophet was a liar. This king was it. Man, y'all gotta stop. This is what the people did in the book.
That's right, brother.
You are reading yourself doing the same thing over again. And you're criticizing these people.
Right.
They are the examples to show you what not to do.
That's right.
Akon's still good.
That's right.
Later on, they talked about him, and he honored by accepting and acknowledging his faults before God, and didn't let nobody else but his own pay for it.
That's right.
Because all of Israel was going to pay for that.
That's right.
Joshua said, make what?
Glory to God
And glory to God and confess. And he didn't say, well, look, man. He said, look, I took it, I stole it. He said, I covered it. I hid it.
That's right.
And by doing what he did, it didn't just mess him up, it messed the whole nation. It affected the whole nation. So you can't be selfish and doing things that's going to affect someone else. Once you're doing something that's going to affect someone else negatively, you are prideful. You are self-centered. You do not care about people. As long as you, what happened to him? Because of you. He got busted. Then now you got to watch the ones you're walking with because this guy's a target. This girl's a target. This dude's a target. He has said and done things that you wouldn't say and do.
He's a target in heaven.
Okay? In the spirit world, people are targets. It said, you know what, King? I'm going to put a mark on you. You think he was walking around with a tattoo on his face? Or he's walking around with something? No. In the spirit world, whenever he came across somebody, that person's spirit did not want to kill him. Okay? So that he lived a little bit longer. Because that sentence, and God said, a vagabond and a fugitive shalt thou be. Nothing you plant gonna grow. Nothing with you is going. You're not gonna excel ever. You're gonna die. A fugitive. What's a fugitive? On the run.
Right.
It said, it's back in the days, we used to say it's the N word on the run.
Yep.
Right? They even had a song with that. You're on the run. You can't trust nobody. Anybody will turn you in. Your own will turn you in. Okay? You got to watch it now. You can't let everybody know your whereabouts. That's not a good life to live by. When God put people in situations like this, where you got to keep looking over your shoulder. That's God that did that because of what you did. You killed your own brother. He didn't do nothing to you. If anything, he showed you an example of what to do so you could be accepted before God. But he didn't do that. And then he cried out and said he couldn't take the punishment, and God still was merciful to him. Sometimes, man, I have the power to inflict punishments. I don't do that all the time. You know what I'm saying? I even let the animals go. And even when the animal know he ain't got no business to us, looked at him, caught. I said, man, get out of here, man. Go. Yeah.
To the merciful, I will show myself.
I can't do it all the time.
Right.
Because if that's the case, God will do it all the time to me. In minds. What I want, what I want, the love that I want, I have to give that out. And I have to show that. God has to see that. Okay? You got to show pity. You got to have somebody that don't deserve it that you show it to. Because we don't deserve it. I don't deserve it. You don't deserve it. We don't deserve it. And God does. Look, your heart is a pump. And it's still been working before you came out your mother. It starts pumping before you come out. Who you think keeping it like that? A pump. You get a pump right now and working, pumping. You got a flood. Sometimes you got to kickstart it. Right? Sometimes the pump ain't going to last 50 years and 40 years. You got to buy a new one.
Spark it up.
Not this pump. God gave the command until the day, and this heart going to pump, and your heart going to pump until the day is called. That's why we need to appreciate the Most High God. Deuteronomy 27.
And it shall be on the day when you shall pass over Jordan unto the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee, that thou shalt set thee up great stones and plaster them with plaster.
Not no small stones, boulders. What we call boulders.
Those are mountains,
What we call boulders, okay?
Those was mountains, man. Anytime it's
We got to take these boulders and set them up, okay? Tom, she.
And thou shalt write upon them all the words of this law.
So this is the law right here. 5 and 5. It's the 10 commandments, 10 words. Right? One boulder got 5 words, the other boulder got 5 words. Words of the law. But they were big,
Big enough so that
like a
everybody can see
bulletin.
it. Everybody can see it.
When you come into town, you know, oh wow, this guy's about to drop an album. You see it big.
Welcome to New York.
Yes, big. We know what the rules are coming in. Okay? Tell she.
You know what town you come
When thou art passed over, that thou mayest go in unto the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee, a land that flow with milk and honey, as the Lord God of thy fathers hath promised thee. Therefore it shall be, when ye are gone over Jordan, that ye shall set up these stones, which I command you this day, in Mount Ebal, and thou shalt plaster them with plaster.
So you got one mountain called Ebal. You go up there and you have to do this. God commanded them. Look, they're not in the land now. This is for when they get in the land. These are the things, like when you move into a new house, the first thing that should be on your mind is getting your zinc chromes on the
Yeah.
That's right.
Okay?
That's
And get that oven and that refrigerator out that kitchen
That's right.
because it's unclean. It has been made unclean by creeping things, by certain animals and rodents that if they die or a part of them is in your range, okay, you have to break it. It's God say break it down.
Yeah.
When we broke those things down, it was never to be used again.
Right.
Because they were made out of bricks. So all we got to do is just hit it up with a hammer and get rid of it. So you got to get rid of it. You can't move in a new apartment and the bed is there, the couch is there. All that furniture got to go. According to what we was reading last night,
That's right.
You gotta go.
you can't walk into a furnished apartment.
Fully furnished.
Watch the Airbnb. You get a fully furnished. If you're doing the cleansing law, you can't do that. If you're doing God's commandments, there's a lot of things you can't do that everybody do every day, all day. Yeah. 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 Because that's what everybody do. Rent a house, throw a party in there. Most of the time it's a party that God did not ordain.
Yeah.
God ordained parties.
That's
What
right.
you think? This is a party today, but it's a solemn affair. There are rules to this party. This party come with rules. It's the only party that come with rules.
All our parties in this book.
Okay? All our gatherings, all our celebrations is in Leviticus 23 and Deuteronomy 11. Anything outside of that, like the man said, is uncivilized. And if you are uncivilized, that means you don't do God's law. Whoever don't live by these commandments, you are uncivilized.
And diabolical.
And you're devilish and treacherous.
Yeah.
And you're a pagan
Say it again.
and a devil worshiper. And you're ungodly.
That's right, brother.
And you go both ways.
That's right, brother.
And you like beasts.
That's right.
And you eat anything.
That's right.
And you do anything. Yeah, that's what God said.
God said, yeah.
Stop biting our tongues with the things that God say he hate.
Yeah.
Somebody got to mention them.
Yeah.
Tongue sheet.
But then he don't forbear.
And there shalt thou build an altar unto the Lord thy God, an altar of stone. Thou shalt not lift up any iron tool upon them.
Just to show you how holy our God is and how holy these laws and how holy we supposed to be, right? That the setup is holy. He said, thou shalt not lift any iron tool upon what? The boulders, the plasters that you're writing the law on. They're set natural. You can't take no tool and chisel out. Well, what you going to chisel out? What is there to chisel out? If you're writing on, you just need something. Okay, we got a space to write on. Why I got to chisel this out? What am I chiseling it out into? In the image of what? You see? In the shape of a star or a circle or a man or a woman or a child or something that you've seen up there or down here or in the waters. That's why God said, leave it the way it is. Leave it the way it is. Everybody else paint and decorate the altars and put work in my altar, you leave plain alone. That's what makes it holy.
Right.
The purpose is for holiness. So the best way is to leave that alone and let it be used only for the purpose of the Lord. Okay? Other than that, the priest could have worn the linen coats and garments any day he wanted to.
That's right.
Regular trip.
Why he ain't do it? Why he ain't just have an idea? Because he was going to die if he did it. It's immediate action going on with these people. Only reason why y'all don't believe and we don't believe and we move the way we move, there's no immediate action because God has pushed us away and let you fend for yourself. He took the prophets away. He took the place where he said, I will come, or he said, where I chose to place my name, wherever God chose to place his name, he said, I will come unto thee and bless thee. It's automatic. If God come right now and give us a place that he chose to place his name there, we're blessed. We gotta wait. Look, it'll be the first Yom Kippur we got with a priest. We're gonna get a priest. We're gonna get everything back out of the Vatican City, everything that God hid, everything's coming back. And guess who's gonna sit on the throne again? David. Do y'all know that? I'm jumping my gun. Let me stop. I'm excited. I'm sorry. I'm excited. I got a lot to say, man. Come on, let's go.
Hold on.
Thou shalt build the altar of the Lord thy God, of whole stone.
Whole stones.
And thou shalt.
That means untouched. You don't put no chisel or hammer. You don't carve nothing out.
That's right.
Time sheet.
And thou shalt offer burnt offerings thereon unto the Lord thy God. And thou
See,
shalt offer.
there's a certain way that God will accept the offerings.
Uh-oh.
If God said, I will come unto you and bless you when I give you a house that I put my name in there, how about now?
Uh-oh.
We're cursed.
Uh-oh.
Because there's no place where God has chosen to place his name.
Right.
So the opposite of blessed is curse.
Yeah. Right.
That's real. That's
We
real.
are living in a
Right.
we are cursed until you can get yourself out of it.
That's
Because I'm
right.
seeing a lot of debate going on. And a lot of people are not coming to terms with themselves. You have to come to terms with yourself. Then you will be either yes or no with yourself. There's no in between. And they say gray, shade gray. There's no gray area. There's no in between with God. Either you're right or you're wrong.
Talk about it.
So when you come to your terms with yourself, you can say, okay, you know what? You know when you come to terms with yourself, when you make your mind up. When you start acknowledging that you are wrong in your heart.
That's
When you
right.
start acknowledging that this is right and I got to do this, right? Then now when people say certain things and you hear certain things out the law, it's going to hit you different.
Teach. That's right. Teach, brother. Teach, brother.
It's going to hit you
Right.
different. Now, sorry to say, the world, look, most Israelites ain't going to make it.
Say it again, brother.
Uh-oh. Amen.
Say it again.
Most Israelites not going to make it. I'm sorry.
Shema.
Okay?
Shema.
Okay? Shema means listen, hearken,
Hear me out.
hearken, pay attention. That's why the man said that. Pay attention.
That's right. Teach.
We only pay attention to the things that distract us from God.
Teach.
Do you understand what's going on with yourself? You only pay attention to the things that God don't like you to indulge in.
Uh-oh.
And that's where your attention, you get your attention at.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Okay?
Yeah, brother.
Clock yourself, watch yourself. Most I said be circumspect. Be cautious mostly with myself. Okay? And this is where the burnt offerings and the peace offerings, these things will be accepted when it's done correctly. But right now we can't do that.
Yeah.
Fortunately, that opportunity, that's what that is. A way that he was able to get sins off us. That's what made Israel clean before God. We weren't allowed to stay in a sinful state before God. There's no excuse. But now all you got is the book, right? That's been translated, right? But it ain't get lost in translation, okay? The things that you know, do. And the things that you don't know or confused about will come to light if you dedicate yourself to the things you know now. That's how it goes. Some shit. Deuteronomy chapter 27, verse 7.
And thou shalt offer burnt offerings thereon unto the Lord thy God. And thou shalt offer peace offerings. And shalt eat thereof. And rejoice before the Lord thy God.
Verse 8.
And thou shalt write upon the stones all the words of this law very plainly.
Very plainly. And that's what the law is. It's straight and direct. It's so straight and direct. He said, nah, I can't mean that. No, it don't mean that. It say thou shalt not. It says what it means, and it means what it says.
That's right.
It's just that I have not, in my heart, I'm not ready to give up what I like. I'm not ready to give up what I desire. I'm not ready to give up my cravings. You know what your craving? Yeah. Your craving come from your desire of lust or desire of taste. Daniel said, all right, man, I'm not eating none of this food. They was in prison. He said, I'm not eating none of this food. I'm going to die before I eat this food. Matter of fact, my man, please don't give me the food that you give the bread. And all the Israelites was eating that food. If you're reading the book of Daniel, only Daniel and the three holy children that they call them, Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, they didn't eat of the food. They didn't eat of the king's meat. You know what the king's meat? That term means
The heathen's menu.
the heathen's menu.
Heathen dishes.
What the leader of the heathens eat, what's on his menu is what the people eat. Is what the people sell. And we became a part of the people, and we joined on to other gods by joining to what the people do and eat. It said they sat down and they ate, and they rose up and worshiped and joined themselves to Baal Peor. Okay? Careful what we touch. Be careful what you eat. We know what we're supposed to be eating and not eating. Hurry up and get over the struggle with yourself. That's right. It tastes good. That's right. It tastes good. Yeah, you could be eating it all your life. Anything that tastes good, you keep pushing it down there. We make ourselves adapt to things. That's right. Okay? You never smoked nothing before. Never smoked a cigarette before, but you make yourself used to it. That's right. You told yourself you were stressed. I need one. Right. You made an excuse. That first cigarette. Make an excuse to do God's law. What made you smoke that first cigarette? What made you smoke that? First cigarette. And you kept going at it. That's a fact. You're drunk for the first time. Good example, bro. And you went right back to it. So why don't you make an excuse to do God's law?
Not bad.
Switch that mindset around. Tell them shit.
And Moses and the priests, the Levites, speak unto all Israel, saying, Take heed and hearken, O Israel, this day. O thou art become the people of the Lord.
He said, whoa. We all the way towards the end of the wilderness run. God brought them out, but he never told them this until towards the end. He said, now, this day, you have become the people of the Lord thy God. They had to get to a certain level with God first. Everybody that came out of Egypt was not correct to serve God. That's a fact. Everybody that called upon God's name is not going to be a servant of God. That's what I'm saying. Amen. Everybody that's saying the Lord, the Lord, the Lord, the Lord, God's going to curse them. Not everybody's making it, man. Everybody didn't make it back here when they had everything. When God was close. We don't have God close to us. I can't sit here and lie to you. Has God appeared to any man and said, go and tell the children of Israel? Because that's what makes a man a prophet. Yeah? Yeah, that's what makes a man a prophet. You know what makes a man a prophet, right? When God comes to a man who he elect, most of them from a children. So Jeremiah, I chose you from the womb. Right? To go and correct these people. Tell them what I said personally. I'm speaking to you personally. And you go and tell them what I said, no matter what they say or do. And I'm gonna tell you things to tell them that's gonna happen. Tell them their future. And guess what? You so juiced up, you got the spirit of a prophet on you. You will be able to tell the future on people without God saying nothing to you. Yeah. But a lot of our prophets freestyle, right? They call it freestyle. Yeah. They did it right. He said, hey, the same way you just ripped my garment, it's the same way the Most High is gonna rip the kingdom. Yeah. Did God tell them to say that? We got to stick to what we read. Stop putting things in the book. Do people know how to read? Do people know how to read? People go to school? Do you understand? Do you know comprehension? Do you know about grammar? Do you know about similes, homophones? Do we know the definitions of words? Yeah. Okay, we got to get that covered because we're not getting the laws in our original tongue, and we don't speak the original tongue. English is a bastard language. Yes, it is. Okay? This is broken English. This is not the real English.
Yes, it is.
Okay? And all these languages come from the original tongue, which is Hebrew. Hebrew is the original language, the original tongue. Hebrew is where Aramaic come from. Parts of Syria and certain Muslim societies, their words have the same vowel or guttural, other or certain similar to ours. But this is the holy tongue of God and his people. So we study the laws in this holy tongue. Oh, but it's translated. The great man messed it up. So thou shalt not steal is translation. I'm just going. I just picked one. I know everybody in here could pick one. Okay? Stop playing. They're not what? They're not fabricated. They weren't made up by nobody. It's made up by the Holy One of Israel, which is the Most High God.
Teach.
Thou shalt therefore obey the voice of the Lord thy God.
Because of all of this, because I did this for you, because I got you a nice setup, and I'm bringing you, because of all this stuff I'm doing for you, therefore means you owe me now. I paid my debt. It's not to you, to your father. I promised your father I'm going to hold you down.
That's a fact. That's hard.
I promised your daddy I got you.
That's hard.
Oh, wait, you know what? And they was crying out. That's when you move God. When you cry out. A lot of times when you cry out, you also confessing your sins. So God accepted their cry. Okay? He cried out, and that's when he said, I'm accepted. Now, whoa, you get my attention. Some of them crying out. Let's go. Time to go. And I gotta put punishments on Egypt now because Egypt is a little hot in the head. They think they run everything with all their deities. They got all these deities. I'm about to burn all of them. That's what God did. He made an example at the same time, brought us out with a mighty stretched out arm. Hallelujah.
And do his commandments and his statutes which I commanded this day. And Moses charged the people the same day, saying, these shall stand upon Mount Gerizim to bless the people.
Right.
When y'all come over Jordan, Simeon, Levi, Judah, Issachar, Joseph, Benjamin. And these shall stand upon Mount Ebal to curse, Reuben, Gad, and Asher, and Zebulun, Dan, and Naphtali. And the Levites shall speak and say unto the men of Israel with a loud voice.
Okay, now they're going to start pronouncing curse. If you do this, you're cursed. There are certain things they're going to say. They're letting you know straight up you are cursed if you do this. There's no doubt about it. Okay? Now, that word A-M-E-N, people say that. Everybody in the world uses that. A-M-E-N. At the end of a prayer, you will see it in here too. The Christians at the end of their prayers, they even say it. Right?
That's right.
It is the name of the sun god of Egypt. Okay? The Ra part, the R-A, means sun. So sun god mixed up with this guy. And this idol, right? The people of Egypt, how can I say this? That's who they prayed to. All their prayers went to this idol. So you see why the name is in a lot of people's prayers all over the world. It's been connected to people's prayers. That's why we don't say that name. Okay? Because it means so be it to the sun god. Right. That's what Amun-Ra means. So be it. So what we say is we don't say amen, we say so be it. So anytime we look in a book and it say amen, we say so be it. You better say so be it too. Whoever does not confirm all the words of this law will be cursed. And that's the last one. Don't sit here and when the law gets put out these certain commandments, you better say so be it.
That's right.
Even if you disagree. Because that's what they had to do. Okay? When they wrote it and he started pronouncing it, he said, cursed be he that do. And all the people shall say, so be it.
So be it.
That's what we got to do. All right? Verse 15.
Cursed be the man that maketh any graven or molten image, an abomination unto the Lord, the work of the hands of the crafty, and put it in a secret place. And all the people shall say, so be it.
So be it. Cursed be the man that make a graven or molten image. You hear this all the time, but people still got them in their houses. Back then, you did not buy nothing. There was no stores. Okay? Everybody had their own deities called household gods in your house. Whoever died in your family became a god. And in order to honor them, you made a picture out of them, you made a tattoo out of them, you made a statue or a bust out of them, or a symbol was made in their honor.
Right. That's right.
And there are services that go along with the person that honor them as a deity. When they're dead, you pour out a little liquor. We all hold a little silence, a moment of silence for the dead. That is also worship.
That's right.
Y'all don't know, a lot of the customs of the people is worship. And we are exaggeratedly emotionally attached to these traditions of the dead when somebody dies. Right. There's not much that we can do like everybody else when somebody dies. You know what we did? You know what our forefathers did? Being that they wore more than one layer, they weren't naked or indecent under the robe. They were still dressed under their robe. That's so right. I was able to go like this and rip. And then sometimes they take ashes and put it on their head, dirt, put it on their head, to show God, I am nothing but dirt like the day you made me. Okay? But that's what I'm going back to be. And you mourn, you can mourn. They said they mourned Moses for 30 days. They cried. There's not, you can cry. I still cry, I miss my father. I walk down the street and somebody say, hey man, what's up, man? He said, man, I miss Chief, man. I said, I know too, man. I walk off, tears coming out my eyes. I'm gonna always miss my father. Can't help it. That's my dad. But I can't go to his grave. No. Do we go to his grave and visit his grave? No. Do we do that? No. Okay. I didn't put up nothing on Facebook with his picture in honor of Chief. All these things is reference to the dead Egyptian worship. Paganism. No matter how much our loved ones, you know what I'm saying? So we can't let paganism get in between that. Because you think it's emotionally for that one, but it's really you serving another God. Yeah. They're not going to tell you that. That's a fact. And it's not going to, I can't show you directly. You up. See, it's not going to be there for you to see it like that. It wasn't made for you to see it like that. It's to deceive you. Rig you up. Tell shit.
Cursed be the man that make it any graven or molten.
Wait a minute. Why would a man make a molten image, which is an abomination, and put it in the secret place? Why you did all of that? To hide it. To hide it. Why are you hiding it? Why did you go through all that to hide it? Because it's an abomination and you know it. You know it. And that's what they were doing. Everybody who has abominations in their house, today people don't hide them. What they say is you can have them as long as you don't bow down to it. Did we read that anywhere in the book? No. Where God said you are allowed to have an idol, just don't bow down to it. No. He said, you shall not make unto thee. You shall not make unto you. That means I cannot possess it in any way, whether I made it, whether it was a gift, whether I bought it, whether I found it. I cannot possess or have any of these things in my circumference, my house, or my quarters.
Some kings got rid of it.
They destroyed it. He destroyed. His mother made a gargoyle, monstrous, a devil, a monstrous idol, and she was popping with it. She was worshiping that thing. A gargoyle. And he said, "No, Iman, I can't. Iman, because of the position God got me in, right? I have to remove you, Iman. I can't kill you." But I can't let you be the queen here. See, the queen in Israel was the mother of the king, not the wife. So he pulled him out, and he took that monstrous idol. You can't have this idol, Iman. He took it and he broke it up and destroyed it. That's telling me something. Why would a mother in Israel all of a sudden want to worship a demon? Why? Because Israel incorporated into it. Israel says you can do that. Israel says you can eat it. Israel said the blood evaporate. So everybody eat. Think about it. We like to hear excuses according to what I want to keep doing. So if this guy says you can do it, we don't even check it out. So when this guy said, hey, look, man, both sides said you can't do it. I ain't bugging. Crazy. Extremists. That's what they say. God wants you to be an extremist with his commands. He said, be perfect with the Lord. He commanded Abraham, be perfect. Walk before me and be perfect. That's 100% with all his laws. The only thing we can't do here is the year of Jubilee, sacrifices. Yeah. And you can do the judgments, murder, but then you go to jail. Everything else you can do here. The number one day that can be done anywhere is today, the Shabbat. You can do the Shabbat in jail, the hospital, wherever you are at, wherever you dwell. It got to be done. All you got to do is shut it down. You can do that on the moon. Okay? It's not impossible. And it comes every 7th day of the week. Not every first day or third day. Leave the calendar alone. If this is no good, find me the replacement. Who got it? Who got it? What man is smart enough that has a team of archaeologists, scientists, and historians that could go way back and have the actual facts that's untouched by man and give me a calendar that's way back to where it isn't here? Nobody. So stop playing word games, men of Israel. The women are looking better than y'all.
Right. Okay, talk about that.
Women asking more questions, meaningful questions. They're accepting more.
Right.
Yeah, I'm going to call it out.
I'm going to stand up for that one.
I'm going to call it out. The women in Israel right now, they're accepting more of what we're reading about God than the men.
That's right. That part.
So the men, starts with the men, it ends with the men. Yeah. So watch yourself, ye gods of Israel. Most I say, ye are gods, but you die like men. But you are a God. You stop in your power. You say Israel is what? Is what? Israel means what? I fight with God. Look, me and God fight side to side. I fight God's purpose against enemies. And he gives me the power to defeat them. That's what Israel means. So I changed his name, Jacob, to Israel. And I don't want to hear about, because he was a trickster, he was a deceiver, supplanter. So what? God told him what to do.
That's right.
If God tells me to lie to you, it ain't a lie. Right? Because his mother told him to lie to his father, and it wasn't counting no sin on nobody. Nobody paid for it. These are the examples of the Lord's people. You are looking and reading this wrong.
Curse be the man that maketh any graven image, graven or molten image, an abomination unto the Lord, the work of the hands of the craftsman, and put it in the secret place. And all the people shall say, so be it.
So be it. Hold on.
Curse be he that set it light by his father or his mother. And all the people shall say, so be it.
So be it. The word in Hebrew for setting light means to disgrace your parents, to dishonor your parents, to lightly esteem. When you lightly esteem your mother and your father, you neglect them. You leave them to themselves.
That's right. Move to West Bubble. Move to West Bubble.
You have to be available. You have to check in. Yo, homie, you got to check into my town. No, I check in with Ima and Abba. Facts. Everybody that got a mother and father, check in with them. Let them know when you're coming in. Let them know when you're going out. If you're not around, call in. Call in, check in on your parents. Check in on your mother and father. Stop disrespecting them. Stop neglecting them. Stop criticizing them. Stop pointing the finger. Stop back talking. Stop thinking ill about them. Stop pointing out their faults. Do I keep going? Do I need to keep going?
Keep going.
Okay? Your mother and father not together. You play them against each other. Yeah. All that is dishonor. American kids do these things.
All the time.
I said you gonna burn it down.
Yeah.
All the time.
I said
Yeah.
All the time.
Because it's about time to stop.
Yeah.
Nobody want to do none of these laws.
Let's talk about
We're
it.
not doing none of these laws in this perfection.
We put everything before God.
Who does the cleansing laws? You gotta start jumping on that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of unclean things all over us. And we stay defiled all day in spirit, physically, everything.
Talk
Oh,
about
man,
it,
we
man.
messy, man.
That's the presumption.
We messed up, man. Laws that you're not doing, you gotta hurry up and do it.
Jump on it.
Prepare yourself. And when you gotta work, the schedule, prepare.
Yeah.
Work it in.
Yeah.
Time sheet.
Cursed be he that removeth his neighbor's landmark.
His neighbor's landmark. I take my neighbor's landmark.
Still.
His border becomes smaller. And my border is bigger.
Land wrestling.
This is the line. This is me.
Land wrestling.
This is him. I go like this.
Let's get you
I move
hung.
the landmark over. That's stealing.
Land wrestling.
I'm stealing your land.
Hung.
This is real estate. Every square inch costs money. Right or wrong?
That's right.
Okay.
That's right.
And you're stealing this man's land. That means you got more crops to grow now and he has less. You're stealing food from him. It's stealing goes a
Everything.
long way. There's different ways to steal.
Domino effect.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
There's different ways to steal today.
Yeah.
It should be no Israelite that's a scammer.
Yeah.
Crazy.
I say
Bro.
it should be no Israelite that is a scammer.
And belong to POA,
Because
nigga.
I know it is trendy.
And they out of
It is
TV.
the thing. They don't sell drugs no more. They don't rob people no more. The regular criminal acts people used to do. They bust your check open.
That's
They
right.
They get in your Instagram. They
Stop
get in your
looking for
this.
phones.
They get in your debit card. They get in. Yeah. They know how to do the numbers.
Drop cheese.
Brother said,
It's a-
brother said,
We need to
organized
stop.
crime.
Yeah. It's organizing your head down. You don't need a team no more. And then somewhere, somebody somewhere in North Dakota don't missed out of it. They go to get their
Whole
bank
retirement
account.
money.
They go to their bank account and it's gone.
You
And when
defrauded.
they cry out, when they cry,
Yes, you
when they
monkey.
hurt, yo, it's against you. You did that.
That's right.
You stole from that person that they was looking forward to. I think my stuff
Fraud
is there. That's why you got people who don't like putting stuff in banks because the digital world is very tricky.
Thanks, be good.
Then now, in order to do that, you gotta keep it in your house. Look, a 90-year-old man got $20,000 robbed from him. Inside job. But the man he don't know this technology. So he keep all his money in the house, and that's dangerous too. Money is people's God before the idol.
Say it again.
Money is people's God before the idol. Money is Israelites' God first. Okay? Money is the Christians' God first. Look, people will go against their God. Right? I'm gonna say their God. I'm gonna put it in quotation because they're not real God. They will go against their God to get some money. They will go against their God to get paid. And then get back and say, okay, no, not so.
God.
Okay? Y'all can't get into no scams, heists, robberies, jewelry heists.
Unjust gain.
Okay, all that is unjust gain. And when you get that money, God say He gonna cause you to put it in a bag of holes.
That's right.
Or He gonna go
Blow on it.
blow on it. You know what happens when you blow on something?
Scatter.
Scatter. You ain't got it no more.
That's right.
See? So we gotta watch it. You can't get away. You might as well to come to terms that you owe God, behave yourself, and do what you're supposed to do. And let the rest of the world deal with their problems. Let the rest of the people, idol worshippers, deal with their idols.
That's right.
Leave them alone. You can't turn them.
That's right. Put God
Okay?
first.
Turn who live in your house. Turn your heart. Tell sheet.
Cursed be he that maketh the blind to wander out of the way, and all the people shall say, so be it.
So be it. You make the blind to one of the ones who don't know. That's how I cannot come here. If God say, thou shalt not eat with the blood, any manner of blood or fat.
Self-made teacher.
No matter what I tell you, it better coincide with that.
Right. That's right.
If I give an excuse and a justification, well, in these modern times, we don't get our meat that way, so you might have to eat a little blood. I'm cursed.
Little
I'm cursed, and that's what I'm doing.
Oh,
I'm
little
leading the
B2.
blind astray when I tell you, just get your meat well done, even though it got blood in it.
That's right.
Okay? We can't be eating from restaurants, Israelites.
Say it again, brother.
Sitting there looking like you doing something. And they serve unclean stuff. You like to eat where they serve unclean foods. Anywhere where they serve unclean foods, you eat unclean automatically. Same oil, same utensils, same pots, same person. Same person cooking your food. She might be, if it's a female or male, they might be unclean from touching blood the day before. You don't know that. You know what kind of blood I'm talking about too.
That's right. Yeah.
God. You have to be picky when you do this law. You gotta be picky.
That's right.
You gotta be careful. Just don't take any word, anybody's word, what you putting in your mouth, in your body, man.
That's right.
Don't take everybody's word. If you have a small doubt in your head, go with it.
That's right.
When in doubt, do it out.
Yes.
If I don't eat it, I didn't sin.
Amen.
But I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. So I leave it alone.
Let it go.
There is no direct facts that chicken is clean. Everything points to it being unclean.
Say it again,
Okay?
brother.
Chicken,
Mm.
there is no fact
Yeah.
that it is clean by God's law.
Yeah.
Every fact that we could bring about with the chicken points to it being an unclean bird.
Right.
The children of Israel hunted their flocks, their birds.
Yeah.
They didn't have chicken coops and turkey coops. They didn't have that. They had oxen, sheep, lamb. And whatever bird that they went out there and hunted and caught, they knew it was clean. Do you know what birds you can eat? You run in there, forget the chicken, forget the turkey. You in a place where you gotta hunt your food. Oh, there go a bird.
That's
How you
right.
know that bird is clean? Can somebody tell me right now? How will you know? You forget Google. They didn't have that. How will you know? They knew. As they said, whatever bird, right, and beast or flock or that you may eat by law. How did they know, and how would you know right now?
Chicken lover.
I need an answer. Now, next week, 6 days, 6 years. I'm still waiting for this answer that I asked a couple of people 20 years ago. Y'all don't even know it came and it evolved from dinosaurs.
Can't say
It's
it
a
again,
reptile.
brother.
Most birds come from reptiles.
That's right.
Y'all don't know that, though. Y'all don't pay attention. Oh, they eat it.
Amen.
You like the chicken and watermelon.
Oh.
Yeah, you don't want to hear that.
Blood
But that's what they say about black people, especially from the South. Think they'll give us some chicken and watermelon and you got them.
That's
Right, cornbread.
Blood is the name.
Nah, chicken and watermelon.
Chicken and watermelon.
You with cornbread Earl. That's cornbread Earl.
Blood is in the name.
All he needs is cornbread.
Blood is in the name.
Okay? So we got this in the thing. You cannot eat these things. And then what parts you gonna eat?
Don't devein it.
Birds carry veins like we do, capillaries and arteries.
Nice.
Some are bigger, some are smaller. Some are so small your eye is not gonna see it. Yeah. I'm just saying. I'm just stating the facts that we do know. Okay.
Yeah.
Tom sheet. Hey, wait. I gotta stay on the subject for a minute. And where you getting the animals that you eat from? From heathens.
You know how I died?
Fine fair.
No. Where are you getting your food from that you're eating and feeding your kids?
That's right.
From heathens.
Yeah.
You say they're heathens, right?
Yeah.
They're unclean people. They're abominable people, right?
That's right.
But you let them serve you their food.
Do you know how
You
it
pay
died?
for it and you yap it down and you love it.
Do you know how it died?
The blood ain't out.
Yeah.
You ain't get it out.
Nah.
The fat ain't out. You ain't get it out. You don't know how it died.
That's
You
right.
didn't kill it. These people owned their own animals. They didn't buy it from the store.
That's
They
right.
didn't go to the Moabites and say, hey, slaughter me this animal. Because all their animals, I'm not even going nowhere and getting an animal that's slaughtered anywhere. You know why? Because they dedicate all their animals to their deities before you, Israelite, come and buy from them. Leave it alone, man. Everything is dedicated to the idols. No, but it's clean. It's already dedicated to the idol because you got it from a heathen. Tom shit.
Cursed be he that perverted the judgment of the stranger.
You change. To pervert means to change. That's why they call a guy that like messing with little kids a pervert. And they do strange things a pervert because that's not the norm. You are going out of the normal way. I'm going out the normal way to change the judgment of someone. I perverted judgment. That goes on every day. That went on back then to go on today in the courts. All I gotta do is just pay you and you'll change it. I get off. How many people y'all seen on TV get off murder?
Yep.
Adultery. Yeah. A lot of women committed adultery. Celebrities committed adultery.
That's right.
That red chick, Remy Ma. Yeah. I gotta hit hard. Because this is the things y'all like watching. She committed adultery. And everybody still praise her. So God, watch that. Watch who y'all wild that stuff on TV. Do not follow it. Most of what they do, you praise it, you blessing wicked people. And you are cursed like it too.
That part. Teach, bro.
Tongue sheet.
Cursed be he that perverted the judgment of the stranger, fatherless, widow, and all the people shall say, so be it.
So be it. Why would you do that to the stranger? Your father, Abraham, was a stranger in a strange land. Okay? He went through certain things, but God was with him. All right? And this is the reason why God has a special life for the stranger. Because your ancestors were strangers. Your father, Abraham, was a stranger in a strange land. Isaac and Jacob. Okay? And then now the children of Israel wound up in Egypt. A stranger. They weren't Egyptians. They were brought in there. Okay? So we in turn, all right, the stranger is the sojourner or traveler. Sometimes he's traveling just passing through. And we got to deal with him like the homeboy. Sometimes he's traveling with us. And we still got to deal with the homeborn. And it says also the newcomer. The stranger is also the newcomer lacking inherited rights. You know what that means? The homeborn, God said, out of your brethren, you shall make king to sit on the throne. But a stranger cannot sit on the throne.
No.
He doesn't have that inherited right to sit on the throne. That's what a stranger is. Because the stranger could be the same color as you and me.
Yeah.
But he's not, but he's a newcomer. He come from somewhere else to join here. So that person that come from somewhere else to join here, we have to treat like I would I just met you, but I love you already. Open arms. I gotta treat you more special than the ones that's already here.
Yeah.
I gotta make sure you have.
That's right.
Somebody, oh no, man, you can do it. Somebody gonna say, hey, you know what? Go ahead, let him get it. There's only one left. I don't want it. Give it to him. That's how you got to deal with the stranger, because that's how you would want to be treated if you was in the situation. All you gotta do is turn the tables.
Amen.
Turn the table around. Just turn it around. Turn the gun around. Turn the finger around. You would want to feel the same way if you was one of you. You didn't know none of these people, and you come around, and then you say, "You know what, man? They treat you real good over there, man. They really, I had to tell one brother, "No, I'm good." That's how it's supposed to be. Tongue sheet.
Cursed be he that lieth with his father's wife, because he uncovered his father's skirt.
Hey, man, hold up. Don't say his father's wife. That's not his mother. So he's looking at his father. His father got another wife. He has two at the same time, two wives at the same time. Yes, you are allowed to have more than one wife if you can take care of them.
There we go. Not there.
If you cannot take care of two wives, stay with one. Some people are struggling taking care of one wife. Because some wives, some men is very potent, some women are very potent, and they make babies. That's a lot of bills, that's a lot of money. You ain't got time to go, I need another e-shop. You behind on the rent over here, brother. You can't, you ain't got it like that. I'm sorry. You're not balling on that level. Not everybody wants more than one woman, too. So most men, I'm satisfied with one.
I'm good.
I'm good with one.
I'm good.
How she treat me, look, man, I'm good. I don't need no more. I'm satisfied. But that's the man's option and the man's choice, but rules is there. You can't commit whoredom, fornication, adultery, and you got to take care of her. For the man. That's so hard to keep up. Other than that, keep to yourself. Serve God. Time sheet. And that's not for anybody to say, hey, you're supposed to be doing this. Or everybody stay in their place. Everybody stay in their place and everything will be good. Time sheet.
Cursed be he that lieth with his sister, the daughter of his father, or the daughter of
back
his
to
mother.
21. Cursed be he that lieth with any manner of beast, and all the people shall say, so be it.
So be it.
So be it. You're sick in the head if you lay down with animals. That's what it means. You're sick in the head. There's rules for dealing with humans, let alone be laying down with animals. That's all I'm going to say. And that was the way of the Greeks, of the Romans, of different nations that were round about us. The Canaanites also. Time sheet.
Cursed be he that lieth with his sister, the daughter of his father, or the daughter of his mother, and all the people shall say, so be it.
So be it. So be it. Cursed be he that lays with his sister. Now, a lot of people say, that's my half sister. That's my stepsister. That's my half brother. That's my half sister. They don't count. But according to what I just read, they count. Oh, yeah. That is your sister. It says, cursed be he that lieth with his sister, which is the daughter of your father, or the daughter of your mother. Meaning you have a mother that has a girl, that means y'all have different fathers. Or the father, that means y'all have different mothers. But if you have, all you need is one parent.
One common parent.
You don't need both. According to what God said, all you need is one. Okay? It don't matter where the man put on the seat at. All of y'all is brothers and sisters.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Okay?
And if the woman had a child before she got with you, your son can't get with her. You can't get with her. It's no. That's not how it go. And people are doing that today, y'all. You'll be surprised. People are living that way. And it's accepted. You're free to live this way. And it's bringing wickedness upon the land. All right? Tom sheet.
Cursed be he that lieth with his mother-in-law, and other people shall say, so be it.
So be it. You got some guys, they want to have a mother, and they want to have a daughter. Oh, so you with the daughter, you see the mother, you say, oh, shoot, I should have waited. I see where you get it from. You guys like that? No good. Crazy. No good. Why you want to take down two sisters? You can't do that.
And he's savage.
And no, you did not get tricked. And no, you did not work for one sister and got tricked. And didn't know. All right, stop it. Stop it. Leave Jacob alone. It's a whole different situation. That was supposed to happen so the nation will grow out of that man.
Yeah.
Okay?
That's right.
Stop criticizing.
Yeah.
All right?
That's right.
Outside of that, you are super homemonger. Not horror, homemonger. That's all you want. So what kind of loyalty? You messing with women that don't have no loyalty in you. No loyalty in them. Why? Because you have no loyalty in you. You don't want no strings attached. Okay? People want to link up with no strings attached. The women too. It's not just the men now. It's a cruel world out there. The woman is moving like the man, and the man moving like the woman. Yeah. I've seen 3 women run down on the man. Hey, baby, what's up? Give me your number. I said, wait a minute. Back in the day, it was a crowd of guys whistling at a woman. But I'm just showing you how things have been changed around, man. Who was bold is now Saul. Who is Saul is now bold. Okay, because man is wicked, and everything that God institute, man turned it around backwards. So God allowed man to be backwards, changing of kind. You know what kind mean? Gender. Oh, wow. Changing of gender. Men being born men. 30 years later now, you look like a woman. You're changing your kind. You're changing the covenant, changing laws. Things that God said is unclean, the world says clean. And we love to have it so. We keep following these people. Yeah. with yourself. I like following heathens. I like being and doing what they do. Yeah. Admit it. Maybe it might change something in you.
Happy birthday, Hop.
Yeah.
Oh.
They ain't gonna give that up. They ain't giving up birthdays. Pride is too high to give that up.
Yeah, say it again, Nick.
Your pride is too high to give up your birthday.
Every religion.
Because birthday is about pride. It's the highest, it builds the highest pride. That's why it's the #1 devil worshiping holiday.
Every religion.
Every
Every
religion.
religion.
Every religion, everybody. This guy is going to war with this guy. Bombs, army bombs. But they celebrate the same days. Christmas, New Year, birthdays. Yeah. The 4th, the 5th, day of the day, day of this, day of that. Now it's hamburger day. Now it's waffle day. Come on, man. Every day is a holiday for these people, man. Ice cream day. You worship ice cream. It's all about you worshiping.
National Daughter Day.
You're worshiping your daughter. You don't get into none of that. That's your daughter all year round. That's your Ema all year round. You honor her all year round. You wait for one day. Oh, Mother's Day. Mom, get out of here, man.
Cat.
You don't love her. You don't love your definitely don't love your dad. They don't even look. They don't even do the Father's Day too much. The heathens. They honor the Mother's Day more. Let's keep it a buck, do they? Okay.
They love Mother's Day.
Everybody hate their father. You know why? Because daddy is the one that tell you when you're wrong and make you do right. Daddy is the one that put his foot down. Daddy ain't gonna stroke you and make you feel good. He's gonna tell you about yourself because he wants you to be a better person. That's what fathers do. And we're more rigid, we're more strict. So that's why you get pushed. Anything that hinders you from being who you want to be, you push it away. You heard that?
Uh-oh, man.
Anything that stops you or anyone that stops you from being how you want to be, you push it away. That's why you push this away.
That's right.
That's why you push authority in your life away.
That's right.
Teach me.
Okay? That's why you ran away from home. That's why you find an excuse. All these things we have done in life because you don't like to be told what to do. Time sheet, verse 23. No, 24, verse 23.
Because be he that smite his neighbor secretly,
Smite
and all the people shall say, so be it.
So be it. I ambushed you. You're my neighbor now. Now check this out. You're my neighbor, that means you're my brother. You're my neighbor, you're my brother, that means we serve the same God. You call on the same God I do. We may not be on the same level with law, but I have to respect the fact that you are a brother, Israelite, Hebrew, just like me. We call on the same God. That is higher than what I'm coming at you for. I can't come and be like this and sneak attack you. I can sneak attack them out there. You understand that now? The Moabite, I can sneak attack him. But I can't do that with my brothers. That's why I say smite your brother or your neighbor secretly.
That's right.
Cursed be he that taketh reward to slay an innocent person, and all the people shall say, so be it.
So be it. Hitman. I can't be a hitman. I can't take contracts. You know, somebody come to me, I need this guy killed. Oh, I go do my homework, routine. Oh, he works here, there, and I find the right spot, the right way to kill him. And then I get paid for killing this person. We can't be that. Okay? We can't be hitmen or assassins. We get paid to kill people. God don't want us to be that way. That's a lot of blood, innocent blood. You don't know what that person want to kill. You can't get into that. You got husbands that try to get husbands try to get their wives killed, and wives try to get their husbands killed, and they cash in on the, what you call it? Insurance. All that's going down today. You got children that can't wait for their parents to die so they can inherit the money and take it all for themselves and not share it either. These are the types of people. This is the generation that's running around now.
Two brothers just got arrested. They killed their parents for the insurance money.
Look at that. Look at that. You know what's going to happen? Look.
That's it.
For the money. That's what I tell y'all. Money today, people's first God. Then the idol comes after. Time shoot.
Cursed be he that confirmeth not all the words of the law to do them, And all the people shall say, so be it.
So be it. That binds you right there.
Yeah.
You can't escape that.
That's it.
You're going to curse if you don't do all these commandments. Okay? If you don't confirm, if you don't agree, when you confirm, when you agree, you put action to, you have to do and carry out and keep it that way. That's why he said, keep my commandments and do them. We don't keep the commandments for a certain time and it stops in another era or a new generation. We don't be doing this law that we know is correct and right, and a new generation spring up, and now nobody's doing that law. But that's what I'm seeing today. There was a time when nobody would cut their beard or hair. Nobody.
That's right.
Not one man in Israel, even if we disagree, not one man in Israel would shave or cut their hair. It was like, that was undebatable. I seen that era. I came up in that era. Okay? But that was respected. Certain laws was respected by God's laws was respected. Today, Israelites are not respecting God's laws.
No, we're not.
And got excuses for it. Roll on, 28.
And it shall come to pass, if thou shalt hearken diligently unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to observe to do all his commandments, which I command you this day, that the Lord thy God will set thee on high above all nations of the earth.
Oh, wait a minute. Said he will set you on high. So look the word up there for high. You know what it means? It means, this is the definition, David will be king over all other kings. That's what that means when he said, I set you on high. In the future, the line of David still going to be on this planet running it right now, 2025. There will be other kings and leaders, but they all going to answer to him. This is the time when God say, Israel shall be a nation of priests.
That ain't go down yet.
But it didn't go down.
Ain't go down yet.
We didn't stick to the plan. We didn't stick to not the plan. We didn't stick to the deal. Because we did say, our forefathers did say, yo, Joshua, God is the one that got us out. God is the one that redeemed us. He's the one that gave us these laws. He said, we're going to do everything that God said. They made covenants over and over, this, saying that they're going to do this. The oaths. All that you got to pay. Your allegiance can't be to nobody else. Your allegiance can't even be to you. Your allegiance has to be the Most High God, top to bottom, because of these words. And these people swore. One time they got together and made a covenant that if anybody decides not to do these commandments, they die.
Yeah, time of Joshua.
But we can't do that now. No. Even if we ran the land, we can't do that now because we got to get straight what the law is. So everybody gonna get on the same page. At least he was on the same page. We're not on the same page, and that needs to be looked at.
There were no kings in this time. Everyone
did what was right in their own eyes. Like now. Like now. That's why I say in the vision of God, the business of God was scarce in those days. Why? Because everybody did what was right in their own eyes. You don't need God. You know the book. Oh, you say it don't mean that? All right, so what does it mean? That's what I ask a lot to do. It don't mean that. What does it mean then? They can't tell me what it means, but you want to shoot the law down. But you can't tell me what it means. It don't mean that. So what does it mean? I want to learn too. Teach me. There's no way I could be that I can't be taught. I'm still learning. I learn and pass it on. So tell me, what does it really mean then? What does the book really mean? Because what I'm reading here, that's what it means. So if you're telling me, replace it, but you can't even do that. Yeah. Right.
And all these blessings shall come unto thee and overtake thee, if thou shalt hearken unto the voice of the Most High God.
If you listen to God, if you listen and do what God say, the blessings is going to be so much. You're going to be so happy you can't stop crying. Have you ever been so happy you cry? Okay? Have you ever been so happy you cry? Well, imagine God making you feel that way for your life. Every day, saints is coming in. Oh, wow. The same way the curses come back to back, the blessings come back to back, and it will overtake thee. You know what that means? Oh, wow. Oh, man, this is so much. I don't deserve this, Most High. Make you get on your knees and give it up. It's overtaking you. But that ain't happening, unfortunately. Throw it away. All of this is the benefits of what they would have gotten for serving God when they got in the land. All you got to do is just keep this when you get in there.
Blessed shall thou be in the city, and blessed shall thou be in the field.
Everywhere you go.
Blessed shall thou be. Blessed shall be the fruit of thy body.
The fruit of your body is your children. You're not going to have weirdos against God.
Thank God.
You're going to have weird daughters that don't want to be here.
Yeah, say it again.
You don't want to have weird sons that don't want to be here.
Yeah.
They're family.
That's right, bro.
Shit down. Most of the young ones in Israel, they face me down. You tell them they don't want to be here. They'd rather be Saturday. They want to be somewhere else right now. It's not in them like that. You know what I'm saying? Most of that comes from the behavior of the parents.
Say it again, bro.
And splitting up and they go this way and this all that come from. Okay? But guess what? Everything ain't gonna always be peachy keen.
Right.
Everything ain't always gonna be smooth.
That's right.
Job told his woman that. Yeah, he said, shall not we receive curses?
Yeah. Blessings all the time.
We're gonna get blessings all the time and we don't deserve it.
That's
We still
right.
born with sin. So it's active.
Reign of the righteous.
The curses are still gonna be active as long as humans is born with sin.
Talk about it.
So what we have to do is use this to counter it. It's a science to this, y'all. Y'all don't hear me though. Y'all ain't listening. Y'all ain't listening. Y'all watch anything on that TV and on that internet, and you get it. You get wickedness like that. You get wickedness. Yeah, you understand wickedness real good, real good. I ain't got to explain it to you. Your faculties, your consciency, that you shall be talking about, put it together real quick. And you find a way to sneak and do it or to get away with it.
For sure.
Yeah, it's really easy to be wicked. But no effort to do the right thing.
That's right.
And in a while, no effort. And in a while, you put a little bit of effort for righteousness, that becomes easy also.
Yo.
And we always tap into the wickedness that we were born with.
Yo.
That's what dooms me. That's what dooms you. We tapping into the wickedness part that we were born with more. And we allow that to to tell us no. When it comes to this, no. Do that. No. Listen to that. No. Do it. Yeah, we listen to these things.
Yeah.
And that's why there's a lot of arguments.
Yeah.
Because I don't listen to the right side of me. The side that's right, that's urging me. I don't listen to that. So what I'm gonna listen to you. What I'm gonna listen to the teacher. What I'm gonna listen to the Lord. What I'm gonna do listening to that.
I ain't got time to listen to God. I'll listen to him.
But then I say I love the Most High. See, you just said it.
Real, bro.
What you just said, and then the man ended or the woman ended with, but I love the Most High. There's people who dropped this for 20 years. They are heathens now.
Come on, man.
But they say, the Most High knows what's in my heart.
Come on, man. Like, come on.
That part
Come on, man.
is called
Sugar.
Sugar. So you and your faculties are not making sense with what you're doing. That's the first form of being crazy. Tamshi.
Talk about it, man.
And the fruit of thy ground, and the fruit of thy cattle, the increase of thy kind, and the flocks of thy sheep.
You're going to be blessed in your, because we were farmers and agricultural people. So we're going to be blessed. Our animals are not going to get all sick and mad cow diseased up. They're going to be able to reproduce. Okay? Whatever you plant, that ground is going to, the blessing causes the elements and everything else around you to do you good from God. That's what the blessing does, don't you?
Blessed shall be thy basket in thy store.
You're not going to run out.
Blessed shall I be when thou comest in, and blessed shall I be when I goest out.
So you leave your house, you don't know that that's the day you ain't never coming back.
That's real.
You leave your house, you wind up in the coffin. Or you leave your house and you wind up in jail. And your curse, these are the curses that's out there. It's out there. And you need God to keep you from deterring that. You
Not
could
bad.
walk, look, God could make you say, you know what, if we walk down this block, we're gonna run right into something that ain't got nothing to do with it. We're gonna run into a straight. Let me make him change his mind and go there. Or make me give him a distraction and go there. Let him remember something and go there. Let him remember something and go to the bully. It's either way.
That's crazy.
So blessed shalt thou basket in store. Blessed shalt thou be when you go out. Blessed shalt thou be when you come in. Okay? Because it's not safe inside either.
Not bad, not bad.
He said the enemies of the man are men of his own house. So you gotta watch out for these things, man. And that just don't mean only the men. That means any member of a man's house. It could be. Yeah. It could be any member. So you're blessed going in and coming out. You could be cursed going in and coming out. Talk shit.
The Lord shall cause thine enemies that rise up against thee to be smitten before thy face.
That ain't happening now.
Uh-oh.
You got to put in work and don't get caught on camera.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
And hope that you don't get caught slacking and lacking. That's what they call it. We got caught lacking. You know what that mean? You got problems out there, and you're supposed to be with your back to the wall, with you and your phone like this, looking at TikTok. And you got heavy, deadly beef out there. You get hit.
No
Got caught lacking.
No cockma.
Heavy, heavy.
No cockma.
Because now you ain't got God like that with you. These people that had guns,
Yeah, talk about
they totally depended on God. So God said, look, man, you're going to need me because I'm going to cause your enemies that rise up against you. Why they rise up against you? Because you're wicked. That's why. They don't fear you because you don't fear God. So they hate you. You think you better than me? What else? They rear up on you. They say, I will cause that type of people to get hit right in front of you, and you ain't got to do nothing. That's God's work. That's how you know. That's also a blessing. When you have an enemy that you didn't have to take care of, that you saw it or heard about.
That's right.
That tells you that's a message saying, do better now, because you owe me more. I didn't have to do that. Your enemies fall before you. Know what that means? Because they coming for you to fall. But it's God turning around. Praise the holy name. God turning around. And surprise the enemy. Make them shame. You got a L, brother. You got a L. You came with a W, you got a L. God did that. All praise is due to him. And that's motivation also. These blessings and the things we're reading about is supposed to boost you. Because we all got enemies. Whoever don't serve God, whoever don't serve God is your enemy. And they will turn on you and try to take your life. They don't care about you serving God. This is no man's land out here. This is the worst of the wicked generation. Tells you.
They shall come out against thee one way and flee before thee 7 ways.
I saw that. Only God does that. Not your might. That's why God said, don't think it's because of your might that drove out the inhabitants of these lands. Don't think because you're pretty. Don't think because you all that. Okay? He said, because I was with you and I delivered them in your hands, the Lord of hosts. Whoever loses, God delivered them into their hands. That's how it goes. Whether it's us or them.
That's right.
Okay? So it's best for us to be on God's side so God can be on our side.
That's right.
What happened when we went against Moses and them? God said, look, I don't want nobody move, nobody go nowhere. They said what they said the next day, nah, we're going to go out there and fight. Moses said, don't go out there because the Lord is not with you. He's not going to be with you. It said, no, we still going to go. It said Moses didn't depart and the ark stayed there too. Because before we went to war, we carried the ark out. The priests come out first and represent the ark. They carry the ark out and they give the enemy a chance to surrender peacefully. We're not people who's all about killing, death. You don't serve my God, die. We're not like that.
That's right.
We're not, what's that dude, Muhammad? Islam or death. We're not like that. Please, you get a chance to serve God.
And you get a choice.
Why should I kill you? you can live a life serving God. You understand what I'm
God
saying?
said
So
choose.
we don't do that.
God said choose.
You get a choice. So when we went to war, you had a choice to surrender. And a lot of times they surrendered. A lot of times they shut it up. The priests back out. The archers come. The swordsmen come. The engines of war come. And God delivered them into our hands. Blessed be his holy name.
The Lord shall command the blessing upon thee in thy storehouses, and in all that thou settest thine hand unto, and he shall feed thee in the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee. The Lord shall establish thee a holy people.
He will establish you a what?
A holy people unto himself.
Meaning, I could never replace this guy. I established this guy for me. Holy, meaning nobody else. This is my possession. Israel is mine. And I'm Israel's God. This is exclusive. This is established. This ain't breaking up. This is forever.
That's me.
Okay? This is forever. I'm down with them and they down with me. That's what he said. The Lord shall establish thee a holy people unto himself.
Yeah.
Nobody else got picked to serve him but us.
Yeah.
And we throw it away. God said if I went to anybody else, they would have hearkened. So stop pointing the finger at all those people. God said if I had appeared to anybody else instead of you, Israel, he said they would have hearkened to me. Ain't name anybody, the Romans, the Greeks. If God had went to them, they would have listened. That means we were worse than them. That means it's detrimental to serve God. Because the same things you put your finger in down, you can become worse than. This is God said, man, Israel became worse than me. There was a point we were worse than the Canaanites.
That's right.
That's bad. They eat roadkill. Forget blood and fat. They find animals that's dead on the ground that was torn by another beast. And they pick that up and take that home, brush it off, and eat it. They have incest. The Canaanites had incest. Okay? They were very lewd with their sexual habits. They were nature lovers. So like I said, I can't say no more. All right? They were animal lovers. So like I say, I can't say no more. Okay? Lovers of men, lovers of women, lovers of the same kind. Okay? They were different. That's why God said, I want you, they can't exist no more. You have to wipe them out. This is one of the earliest ones. Even from the time of Abraham, God said, all right, you know what? I'm going to have to, it's going to be a while till your seed get it, because the iniquity of who? The Amorites. That's the Canaanites. See, you said the Amorites, but it's all Canaanites involved in that. But at that time, the Amorites was the number one tribe of, the Amorites was like the Judah of the Canaanites. Okay? Y'all got that now? The Amorites was the one, they were the tallest ones, they was the most fierce ones, and their kings that ran Canaan came out of the Amorites. That's why they were called the Amorites, but he's talking about all of Canaan. You have to know what you're doing. Sometimes there's a narration going on. Sometimes the person itself, like Moses, saying I. Okay? But just remember, the whole story of the first 5 is being told out the mouth of God. What you think Moses was doing up in the mount for 40 days, 40 nights, came down and had to go back up for 40 days and 40 nights. God showed him Genesis. God showed him Genesis. And everything that you read in Genesis, keep it that way. What you don't understand, don't worry about it. There are certain things in the book you are not going to understand. Stop busting your brains to understand it.
That's right.
Do the law. It is made for you to understand that once you start doing it. Right. Tell me.
As he has sworn unto thee, if thou shalt keep the commandments of the Lord thy God and walk in his ways, and all the people of the earth shall see that thou art called by the name of the Lord, and they shall be afraid of thee.
That's what's going to put them in their place when you serve God, not when you follow them, not when you got the same celebration as them, not when you look like them, you get married, divorced like them, you do everything, you bring up your kids like them.
That's right.
It's not going to work that way.
Yeah. Teach, bro.
He said, all the people on earth going to see. He said, oh, no, they are different. God is different. But he said, the true on earth, he said, God is with these people.
Yeah.
Back then, the heathen back then said, oh, wow, God is in their box. But they knew God was with them. And they said they came up with it. Somebody figured it out. They said, hey, I'm going to tell you about these people, and I'm not going to lie to you. If they're with their God and they do what God say, you got to leave them alone. You got to leave them alone. That's what he told them. Now, we on top of our game once we with God.
That's right.
We're unstoppable and invincible once we with God. But we're humble with it. We're humble with it. We're humble with it. You can be invincible, but still humble. Okay? They don't know about the power that's with you until you demonstrate. You don't have to show. Even chill, because that brings a negative attention. All these things is wisdom, man. It's at an even range. You talk this, do this, because you want attention. Tell me shit.
And the Lord shall make thee plenteous and good in the fruit of thy body, and in the fruit of thy cattle, and in the fruit of the ground, in the land which the Lord sware unto thy fathers to give thee. The Lord shall open unto thee good treasure, the heavens to give the rain unto thy land in the season, and to bless all the work of thy hand.
Everything you do, everything you put forth, whatever idea, God gonna bless it. You gonna get it all. Time sheet.
And thou shalt lend unto many nations, and thou shalt not borrow.
Well, you know that's not happening. What nation is borrowing from you, Israel? Are you a nation, Israel? Where's your land, Israel? That ain't your land over there. My land is Israel. That's not your land. You would be in it. You got kicked out. God allowed other human beings of other nations to grab you and take you out forcefully, never to come back, because you did not want to serve God in that land.
That's right. Spewed us out.
Okay? Before he kicked us out, the land turned on us. It didn't grow up nothing. The clouds stopped giving up rain. The heavens stopped turning to brass, not accepting prayers. We're killing our prophets. The priest said, man, I can't do nothing because nobody's bringing up. The priest eats off of what you bring, the offerings.
Stop bringing it.
They stopped bringing it. The priest got to go out to feed himself and his family. Now he's selling his services to you because you rich. I'm going to be your priest. This is what started happening, y'all. Everybody started doing this the way they thought was right. Today is the same way. Yeah. Let's snap out of this, man. Yeah. There's a spirit called Tardema. You know what that is? Yeah. In the prophecy, it said they shall drink of the wine in the cup of indignation. He said, yeah, Israel, you too gonna drink, just like the nations, because you knew better and you turned. But you got a big cup coming to you. And what you see, that is, you know what that is? Tardema means asleep, but you're not asleep. You're asleep to the truth of God. Yeah. And whatever got you thinking against, that's the Tardema. Yeah. Whatever idea or belief or reason that you pick or whatever not to do this, that's your personal Tardema. That's your Tardema. That's your putting your spirit is putting into a coma against God. You'll wake up for everything else. But with this, you go to sleep. That's right. With this, no activity. With this, no happiness, no drive, no joy, no looking forward, nothing. You're just dead. Now, Israelites just dead. Just dead. Yeah, man. Then after that, they go home regular, like just dead. Some shit.
And the Lord shall make thee the head and not the tail. And thou shalt be above only, and thou shalt not be beneath. If that thou hearken unto the commandments of the Lord thy God, which I commanded this day to observe and to do them. And thou shalt not go aside from any of the words.
Don't go aside. Don't go away. Stick to the words that God is giving you. Tavshi.
Which I commanded this day, to the right hand or to the left, to go after other gods to serve them. But it shall come to pass.
But it shall come to pass.
If thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the
Lord
thy God.
Now we're gonna get to the gritty of it. All these good things gonna happen if you do what God say. But in time, if you don't hearken to God, what's gonna happen, Shishama?
To observe to do all his commandments and his statutes which I commanded this day, that all these curses shall come upon thee and overtake you.
If you don't do it, all these curses that's about to come, the curses we read before, all curses is going to come upon you and overtake you. We just heard about the blessings overtaking you. Now it's the curses, and it's more curses. The curses come doubled up, tripled up, 7 times more. In Leviticus 26, God said, I will punish you 7 times more for your sins. And if you don't stop, I'm going to punish you another 7 times more. So our curses is multiplied. 3 times 7 is 21. That's how your curses come. One violation, you got 21 curses coming, according to what I'm reading in 26. How the curses come. Tell me.
Cursed shalt thou be in the city, and cursed shalt thou be in the field. Cursed shall thou be thy basket and thy store. Cursed shall be the fruit of thy body.
Your children will be cursed. And they could be cursed in different ways, mentally, spiritually, and physically, or all. Tell me.
The increase of thy kind and the flocks of thy sheep. Cursed shall thou be when I come in, and cursed shall thou be when I go out.
Right? Now listen to this special one.
The Lord shall send upon thee cursing,
vexation,
rebuke,
and rebuke.
And all that thou settest thine hand unto.
That's you get cursing. That's you being vexed. Because things not working right, it gets you upset. It disappoints you. You set this out, you lost money. All this is vexation. It causes vexation of spirit. When you set out to do something and it don't work and it vexes your spirit, that's a curse also. Yeah. Okay? Anytime you get disappointed or let down or with anything, those are also the curses, the things that cause vexation of spirit. He said curses. Now, all these things come with it. All right? Tell me.
Until thou be destroyed.
So that means for the rest of your life. That means all your life, you're going to go through problems. All your life, you're going to go through trial, tribulation. All your life, the finger going to get pointed at you. All your life, he said, until thou perish quickly. Say now, that's why over the years, we die quicker. Back here in this book here, in the Genesis, men was living to close to 1,000 years. Yeah. After the flood, the lifespan of man got cut. After the time of after the time of David, it got cut again. Okay? To where you see somebody today, oh man, he's 98 years old. You know what you say? You say, oh, God bless you. Because he allowed you to live so long. That's a blessing. That became a blessing because we cut our lifespan down. Yeah. There was a time when a man reached 300 years old and then he started having children. But it's hard for us to really get a grip on that. That's right. Because that's not what's happening today. Nobody's living to 300. Nobody. But it was easy like that. The wickedest dude lived to 300 back then. Everybody had that. Until more wickedness set into the earth, God cut our lifespan. So you're going to perish quickly. He said, because, and God tells you a lot why he don't do stuff to you and make you feel like just do it and that's it. He said, look, I'm going to do this because of the wickedness of your doings. That's what's causing the curse to come. The wickedness, the doings that you're doing are wicked. So that causes curses to come. Okay, so that should answer the big debate on who's cursed and who's blessed. Right. If you do certain things, you're cursed. Right. Right, if you don't do these commandments, you're cursed. If you violate, if you do not confirm or agree all of them, so you violate one, you're cursed.
That's right. Talk about it, Nick. Teach it.
I don't care how you was born, where you was born, who you are, where you from. The same is the same. If you go against God's commandments, you are cursed. At that moment, right then and there, you got the curse coming. It's already there.
That's right, brother.
Tell me, shit.
That's right.
You know what? This stage is waiting for you. Curse is like
That's
this.
right.
Blessing is like this. And whatever you do, depends on who come out. Yeah, look at it that way. Use your imagination. You use it for wickedness. You use it for wickedness. Use your imagination to get yourself back in here. Cursing and blessing. Look at them as a race. Whatever you do depends on who come out. But if I keep doing the wrong things against God, right? Cursing keeps coming out. You know what blessing gonna do? Well, I ain't coming out no time soon. He ain't chilling. I'm gonna sit back and go to this guy when he do right. I can't go there. I'm not commanded to go to you because you violate God's commandments.
Oh, that's right.
God already got it set up. It's already set up. All right? Tongue sheet.
That's right.
The Lord shall send upon thee cursing, vexation, and rebuke, and all that thou settest thine hand unto for to do, until thou be destroyed, and until thou perish quickly, because of the wickedness of thy doings, whereby thou hast forsaken me. The Lord shall make the pestilence cleave unto thee, until he have consumed thee from off the land, whither thou goest to possess it.
Man, so that's why pestilence. That's disease and the critters that carry it.
That's right.
Okay? That's viruses, bacteria, disease that come from another country.
That's
Okay?
right.
And you got animals, you got certain animals, creepy things that carry these pestilences. But when God kicked us out of the land, he sent three things after us. The sword, that's the violence. Violence from within and out. He said, the famine means you ain't never gonna get enough. You're gonna always, it's not gonna be plenteous like before. You're not gonna have that. You're gonna be poor. He said, and the pestilence, disease. And like I said, rats, roaches, all these things that carry these diseases sticks around us. But we are not in a position, we're not rich, we're not like the wealthy, where we can move to a better location that doesn't carry these things. That's right. Because we're not blessed. Tongue sheet.
The Lord shall make the pestilence cleave unto thee, until he have consumed thee from off the land, whither thou goest to possess it.
So it was on, all this stuff was going on to us in the land because we didn't keep the commandments. Tongue sheet.
The Lord shall smite thee with a consumption.
Consumption, when we looked this up, me and my author looked that up, you come to find out that that's tuberculosis, that's TB. Consume. Okay? You got tuberculosis and you got glaucoma. These are inflammations, things that consume whatever organ that it's on. Or infection gets worse, it can become an inflammation. Okay? And it also brings fevers like scarlet fever, yellow jaundice. Okay? These fevers that you get, they take your hair out. Malaria, they take your hair out. They make your hair drop out to get skinny and you die. These are fevers, not regular fevers. If you got a little fever, he be all right tomorrow. These fevers take you out. Okay? God said, I'm going to keep this among you. All these things I'm going to keep among you. You're going to be poor. You're going to be sick. You ain't going to be in your right mind.
All the testing.
Your enemy's going to rise up against you. Okay? Tongue sheet.
And with a fever, and with an inflammation, and with an extreme burning, and with the sword, and with the blasting, and with the mildew, and they shall pursue thee until thou perish.
You know what mildew is? Mold. Bacteria that are contagious and could affect your breathing. That's what that is. That's what mildew. That's what mildew. Molds and mildew come from that. These are funguses that are not good for us. God allowed the bacteria and the fungus to mutate and grow so that it can affect us in a negative fashion. Okay? He said, and thy heaven that is over thy head shall be brass. What I said earlier. So when you praying, the words ain't going up there. It's brass. It gets hits and fall back down. Your line is cut. You're blocked. You're blocked. You know what that means. Tongue sheet.
And thy heavens that is over thy head shall be brass, and the earth that is under thee shall be iron.
He said, the Lord shall make the rain of thy land powder and dust. That's why it looks like that now. You know, Israel, Syria was green. Not rocky and barren like now. This is why. Y'all ain't gonna be living good and not doing my commandments. We got a deal here. I did my deal. You know how many people I killed for you? I deaded a lot of people for you, Israel. I shed a lot of blood for you. You owe me in blood, man. Y'all gotta do God's law. So he said, from heaven shall it come down upon thee until thou be destroyed. Verse 25, the Lord shall cause thee to be smitten before thine enemies. He is going to put you in a situation where your enemies win. That's it. He said, thou shalt go out one way against them and flee 7 ways. You know what that means? You come out strong against your enemies. And in the next 5 minutes, we all get scattered and chased and running. This is the thing. God don't like us running from our enemies. But if we don't behave ourselves, he's going to put us in that position. But it's not an honorable thing for a man of war to run or an army to hide.
Turn your back to
when God is with you.
Turn your back to your enemies.
But then now, you dash your foot against the stone. That's why God pulled back on you. Now you're on your own. Tom sheet.
Thou shalt go out one way against them and flee 7 ways before them. And shall be removed into all the kingdoms of the earth. And thy carcass shall be meat unto all the fowls of the air, and unto the beasts of the earth.
You ain't even get buried. A lot of them didn't get buried. Okay? A lot of times when other nations came and killed us up, we got killed, and there was nobody to bury us. In the book of Tobit, this is the godly man named Tobit.
So
he was in the Assyrians' capital, which is Nineveh. This is the time when God split the kingdom. After he split the kingdom, he took the northern country, which is the 10 tribes of Israel, and allowed them to go into slavery forever in the countries of Europe. If that's where it was taken, into the north. When that happened, Tobit was in Nineveh. And he used to see his brothers, his Israelite brothers, get killed by other nations and leave the body out there. That was the rule. Kill the Israelite, leave that body out there. Ain't nobody, that was to show that we hate y'all. But what Tobit did, wait till nighttime, and he would sneak and get his brethren and bury them against his life.
Somebody snitched on him.
And he got snitched on.
Snitched on him, man.
There's always somebody looking. Right, even deep in the night. He said, Moses said, surely this thing is known. I look this way and I look that way, and I thought nobody saw me.
The nosy
This
old lady.
guy saw.
The nosy old lady in the window.
Somebody always watching, man. You gotta be careful. Even in defense of yourself, it could look like you the aggressor and you go to jail.
Got you on tape now.
You gotta watch it.
Okay.
Whole scenario.
All somebody gotta do is lie on you.
That's right.
Right now, say, hey, he got a gun on him. Hey, come here. I ain't got no gun on me.
Figure that out later.
You don't have a gun on
You
him,
already got
but
pregnant.
you still going
You already
down.
got pregnant.
All of this is part of the curse.
She said it.
You are being subject to another nation.
Still got booked.
All the person got to say is that. They come and kick your house in. Where is that? It's not here. All that's part of it, though. Even when you live in correct and righteous, things are going to happen.
It rain on the righteous
As well as the wicked. So don't look at everybody and say, no. Everybody has the different levels of where they coming at. If you know that person, then maybe you can say that.
Don't expect nothing. You gotta get
Maybe. But don't feel that you're entitled to nothing but blessings because you know God now. So you don't have it like that. Matter of fact, once you know who God is, it turns up on you. Yeah, all these things turn up on you to see. I can't just say, all right, just like in the gang world. They say, man, close the books because we let too many snitches in. We let funny guys in, all types of guys calling themselves gangsters, and they not. Close the books. We can't bring nobody else new in.
Close the book.
Because everybody's all messed up. Don't you?
The Lord will smite thee with the botch of Egypt, and with the emerods, and with the scab, and with the itch.
All these things don't sound good.
No.
The scab, I looked it up. The scab is anything. It could be anything that grows out of your skin and becomes a scab. Once you have something wrong with your skin and you keep it scab and it's coming, that's the curse.
You fall under that.
That's the curse. The botch of Egypt. Yeah. It was a special disease in Egypt they called the botch, and it affects your body. It affects your skin and your flesh. And it was close to leprosy.
AKA 19.
It's just sick. But, oh, man, listen. God said, I'm not going to let none of that touch you. Remember, when we was in Egypt, none of this stuff touched us. But now that we're in the land, and we go against God, it's waiting for you. Touch you.
Well, thou canst not be healed. The Lord shall smite thee with madness.
You know what that means? You can't get rid of it. You go to the doctor gives you medicine, you get a cool down, but you don't get rid of it. You get medicine for your body to learn how to cope with it, but you don't get rid of it.
You get addicted to that medicine.
And then you get addicted to the medicine. Now you got an extra problem. All this is for curses. Until you perish quickly. Get you out of here. You don't belong here. Chauncey.
The Lord shall smite thee with madness and blindness.
Madness.
And astonishment of heart.
Madness. Extremely foolish. You do things that are extremely foolish against God's law. Irrational. This don't make sense.
Now start at the bus stop saying you wait for the train.
This don't make sense what you're saying with the law. This is madness. You think madness is the person? No, madness, you're a regular dude. But when it comes to this, you see something different.
Yeah.
You get a different meaning. You get everything is different.
Yeah.
That's madness. It said extreme. They say you will put madness on you, right? That's extreme foolish. You're gonna be a fool in this. Irrational. You're gonna do irrational things. Things that a person in his right mind serving God is not gonna think that this is the result. This is the answer. You're gonna do irrational things. He said your behavior is also mad because you are behaving against that which is right.
Yeah.
He said, or reckless behavior.
Yeah.
It's even worse. You know what reckless means, right? Not to care about the consequences of my actions.
That's how we act today with God.
And that's how we act with his commandments,
Reckless.
We're reckless with his commandments.
Yeah.
We're irrational with his commandments.
Yeah.
Okay? Time shoot.
Talk about it, man.
And thou shalt grope at noonday, as the blind groping in darkness.
You're going to wish. In the daytime, you're going to wish it's nighttime. Nighttime, you're going to wish it was day. You're just backwards. You're not satisfied. Oh, man, it's raining. You're not satisfied with nothing. God's going to make you vexed.
Yeah.
He's going to anger your spirits. You're going to be restless and anger. Everything going to get you miserable.
It's anger now. I just don't know it.
And you ain't going to recognize it. That's what it is to be Meshuggah. And you think you're good, though. Yeah. And you serve God. Yeah. God knows what's in my heart. But you Meshuggah. Okay, roll on. I like your feedback. Let's go.
And thou shalt not prosper in thy ways. Mm-hmm. And thou shalt be only oppressed and spoiled evermore. And no man shall say,
There's somebody gonna always be over you, telling you what to do. You ain't gonna get to run nothing. I'm not gonna let you run nothing, and you not jacking my commandments. You not accepting my commandments.
Chill, nigga.
I'm not gonna let you sit on high. I'm not gonna get that. I'm gonna give you a reminder every time you step out that you don't run nothing. And I'm gonna let that dirty heathen come at you. Okay? I'm gonna let this government keep y'all down, make rules to keep you this and do that. That's where it comes from. Don't get mad at the leaders. God is the one that got the president sitting where he at now. God is the one that put all world leaders where they're at. They don't even know why they're sitting there. They think in their pride that they're sitting there for that. But what God did to Pharaoh, I'm gonna harden his heart. I'm gonna control this dude from beyond. He think he running? Okay, good. Watch this. yeah, y'all can let him go. Y'all can let her go. And the next thing you see, you know what? Just like that. And we've seen that happen in real life to people.
That's right.
They say, yeah, I'm with it. And then 5 minutes later, they say, yeah, you know what? I was just thinking, when you hear somebody say that, it's changing time.
Zapping doesn't happen.
He's being zapped. He got
Yes.
zapped. You are not supposed to go this way because the intent for somebody
That's right.
is not good.
That's right.
So I changed my mind.
That's right.
That's not a good thing to change my mind. I lied. That's what he
right.
did. God said, I'm going to harden his heart. When your heart is hardened, you become a liar, deceitful.
That's right.
I'll say, yeah, man, I'll do that. And then when the time comes, man, now forget that. He said, but you say, yeah, I know I said it, but I ain't doing it now.
That's right.
Some people say, yeah, I know I lied. So what?
Yeah. Some
I
people
said,
say
yeah.
that.
Oh, yeah.
I said,
I hear that all the
Some people
time.
say that.
Okay, you're bold. Okay, bold or the one that's secret, you still get it. You still get it. You're bold with your wickedness. You still get it, but you're going to get it a little bit quicker than the one that's sneaky. You're going to get it.
That's right.
You too bold. You got to go first. Some shit.
Thou shalt betroth a wife, and another man shall lie with her.
Oh, we're getting dirty. God said, you want to turn against me? You going to get a wife, and she going to commit adultery on you. Ain't nothing going to happen. I'm going to put you in a position where you can't kill her.
Turn into a hoe.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to get in her head because you not following me. So I'm going to give you what you giving me. You betray me, she betray you.
Teach.
What more to get a man?
Teach.
How much more to let a man feel the jealousy of God himself? I let his woman
That's right.
get rammed up.
Another man.
Yeah.
Reamed up.
This is the thing that men kill over. I will kill you over my wife. No. I'll kill you over my girlfriend. I'll kill you over my girlfriend. Let alone my wife. Okay? These are the things a man kills. But God said, that's how I felt. That's how I feel. When you turn on me, I got to let you feel it. No. When your daughter-in-law turn on your son, ain't nothing going to happen to her. I'm going to let the woman turn. That's what God said. And you can't do nothing about it because you men turned on me. Some shit.
Thou shalt build a house, and thou shalt not dwell therein.
You going to put in work, you ain't going to get paid.
Johnny gonna be there.
Right on
You
time.
gonna come home, Johnny there.
Shalom alaikum.
Shalom
alaikum.
Which of the words that was brought was 24. Remember, Yom Kippur is next week, Thursday.
That's right.
It comes in Wednesday nights.
That's right.
Okay?
That's right.
No work, no drinking, no sneaking and eating,
It's like a
no
Shabbat.
snacks. You have to treat it just like a Shabbat, but you ain't eating nothing.
Brush your teeth, try to drink
So-
some water.
You can't brush your teeth, nothing.
No
Yom
shower.
Kippur.
No
What's
showers.
up next? Yeah, no showers.
I got you. Hold on 1 second.
No lotion. None of that.
No lotion.
No oil.